Welcome to Spring Hill High School in Spring Hill, Kansas, where we are bringing you the Spring Hill Invitational Duel Tournament hosted by the Broncos of Spring Hill High School. We will be here for 5 Spring Hill duels this evening. Starting in about 5 minutes, the competition will get underway. Thank you for tuning in to Spring Hill Sports Live. We will be back for some wrestling action shortly.
The following is a presentation of Spring Hill Sports Live. It's time for Spring Hill High School Athletics. On your home for the Broncos, Spring Hill Sports Live. Spring Hill Sports Live is presented by Strode Orthodontics, creating beautiful, healthy smiles. Learn more at StrodeOrtho.com. Also by It's time for the Broncos, right here on your home for Spring Hill High School Athletics, Spring Hill Sports Live.
Welcome back to Spring Hill Sports Live. We are here for some wrestling action this evening at Spring Hill High School. Tonight's action is presented by Strode Orthodontics. Strode Orthodontics specializes in creating beautiful, healthy smiles. Dr. Claire Strode and the staff at Strode Orthodontics is experienced, highly trained orthodontic specialists with decades of combined experience with locations in Spring Hill, Olathe, and Overland Park. Learn more at StrodeOrtho.com. This pregame show is brought to you by Comfort Designs Heating and Air Conditioning. Comfort Designs is a locally owned and operated for over 20 years. Comfort Designs is Spring Hill's heating and air conditioning company. Learn more at comfortdesigns.net or call 913-592-4453. Again, we are here for some wrestling action today. I am Matt Jones, and alongside with me is Caden Carbajo. Caden, what do you think for this evening?
I really enjoyed this this meet, and
looks like we're going to go to the national anthem, Caden, so we are going to go to a break.
Strode Orthodontics is creating beautiful, healthy smiles. Dr. Claire Strode and her staff have decades of combined experience, offering clear and metal Damon smile braces and Invisalign clear aligners for teens and adults. Dr. Strode tailors your treatment to meet your specific needs with 3 convenient locations in Olathe, Overland Park, and Spring Hill. Strode Orthodontics is ready to give you the beautiful smile you've always wanted. Call for your free no-obligation consultation, 913-491-3400, or visit StrodeOrtho.com.
Are you looking for a trusted heating and air conditioning contractor? Look no further than Comfort Designs. Comfort Designs Heating and Air has 100% NATE certified technicians who are friendly, knowledgeable, and ready to help. They'll care for your home and complete the job with speed and precision. Locally owned and operated for more than 20 years, Comfort Designs Heating and Air Conditioning. See all they have to offer at comfortdesigns.net or schedule your appointment at 913-592-4453.
Michael Grant at Farm Bureau Financial Services is a proud supporter of Spring Hill and cheering on the Broncos. At Farm Bureau Financial Services, their #1 goal is to protect you and your family. Insurance is complicated and not one size fits all. Michael and his team take pride in the relationship they build with their client members. Let them work with you to customize a plan that protects your livelihood and your future. To learn more, call Michael Grant at Farm Bureau Financial Services 913-592-2336 or visit them at 117 South Main in Spring Hill.
Welcome back to Spring Hill High School. After that national anthem rendition, for copyright laws, we cannot air that over the web due to some of YouTube's regulations. So we are going to get underway here. Spring Hill's first duel of the evening is going to be against Shawnee Mission East. Spring Hill, coached by Tucker Wolfter. Looks like Coach Kettler's also down there, Coach Anderton, Coach Masall is part of their staff today. Spring Hill, or Shawnee Mission East, is coached by Chip Ufford, longtime coach of the Lancers, also the defensive coordinator for the Lancers. Look to get underway. Shawnee Mission East is open at the first two weight classes, 106 and 113. So Brock Slimmer and Jason Sinclair will have open matches. So we'll start out the duel actually with a 12-0 lead. While we are waiting, we are going to discuss some of our wonderful sponsors that we have, and we will be right back on Spring Hill Sports Live.
Being a donor to the Spring Hill Education Foundation is about making a difference in a child's life to ensure they will have every opportunity to succeed in the classroom and beyond. My name is Dr. Bart Gehring, and I have been a donor to the Spring Hill Education Foundation for 25 years.
Welcome back to Spring Hill Sports Live, and Brock going out to take his forfeit victory. That'll be 6 points. 6-point forfeit is the same as a pin. There he gets his hand raised, and the Broncos start off the duel with the early 6-0 lead. Broncos look to take another forfeit here with Jason Sinclair. Now up to 12-0. All right, it's always good when the Broncos can start off with some easy points given to them by their team not having a full roster.
Exactly, it kind of eases the pressure.
Right,
It takes some of that pressure off you when there's not really anybody to wrestle.
Here at 120, we have Carter Wilson for the Broncos and Caleb Roberts for Shawnee Mission East. Carter, a varsity member of the Broncos wrestling squad last year. Both wrestlers looking for the collar tie, looking for their setups. First match of the year for both teams. You know, in wrestling, Caden, getting the hand fighting going and getting your setup started is the most important thing. Snap down attempt by Wilson. It's in the front headlock. Roberts does a good job getting back up to his feet, not letting Wilson dictate the front headlock. Wilson still trying to get the front headlock, working for a better position. He's trying to keep the hand above the elbow, you can see. He's got Roberts back down to his knees. Roberts comes right back up. The one thing, Coach Ufford teams usually stay in pretty good position.
Yeah, and that's key. If you ever get in a bad position, that can make it easier for the opponent to maybe get some easy points and some moves. So
Carter looking for the head in the hole cradle right here. He's got to bring that nose to the knee. He's secured the takedown. Now he's looking for more if he can get some back points out of this. He's going to settle for 2. Probably a wise decision. 2 points for the takedown. Carter looking for the far side cradle.
Break his grip. Break the grip.
He's got to work that right knee. There he goes. He works it right into the back.
Roll the thumb.
Earning near fall points now.
Roll the thumb.
Couldn't quite earn the fall, but he does get 3 more points. 3 near fall points. The referee got to a 5 count, so that will award 3 more back points to Carter Wilson as he goes into the second period with a 5-0 lead. Looks like they're going to choose neutral. Between periods, you have the option to defer, take top, bottom, or neutral.
A lot of times I always take bottom to start out with.
Correct. Depends on how the match is going along, and probably a good choice here. Take neutral. Carter was able to get the takedown. Roberts with the shot, unsuccessful. Another shot by Roberts, defended by Carter. Oh, Carter looking for a snake right here, right to his back. If he can settle his hips back a little bit and get chest to chest, he can fall. And he earns the pin. 6 more points for the Broncos. Good work throwing that snake there in the last second, looking for the back points. All right, you can follow along with the dual score at the bottom right-hand corner of the screen. Currently, the Broncos are up 18-0 with Ryan Paul getting ready to start. His opponent will be Bailey Ritter from Shawnee Mission East here at 126 pounds. Paul, a state qualifier in the past. Currently ranked number 6 in Class 5. Spring Hill rocking the lavender singlets today, Caden. What do you think about that?
That is nice. I love that color.
They're slick.
I'm a K-State fan, so I know all about all the lavender stuff.
That's right.
I actually had lavender shoes. I did not bring them.
Oh,
I
man.
didn't bring them out, but yeah, that is a nice color.
Paul, double leg, good finish. Kept his feet moving, drove right through his opponent. 2-0. Paul securing the takedown, looking for more. Right now he's kind of got his leg trapped in there by the East wrestler.
Yeah, usually you'd think that would work for the top guy with getting a leg in there, but the bottom guy, it would be the same type of thing.
Right, he has that little, kind of called a stubby leg ride.
Yeah.
Ryan doing a good job controlling his opponent. Ritter hasn't been able to do much on balling and bottom, and they're going to actually call him for stalling. Stalling in wrestling is when one opponent isn't engaging, isn't really doing anything offensive.
Yeah, continuous motion, that's what you want to see.
Right. Ryan's working a crossface series. He's going to take him straight over. He's earning near fall points now, but he wants more. He wants the fall. Short time in the period, under 20 seconds. Ryan's going to need to probably trap that other leg if he wants to earn the pin here. He's running out of time. Spring Hill team clapping away, encouraging their teammate. Much better position now that he's teed out. He's going to lose. He's going to lose the first period as far as earning the pin. We're going to go into the next period, 8-0, Ryan Paul.
And that's happened in both periods so far. At the end of each one, he almost had the pin, but
right.
But that's why there's 3 periods.
Well, I stand corrected. So he had the same pinning combination the whole time, so we're still stuck at 5-0. Shawnee Mission East takes neutral. Brian being kind of cautious, waiting for his shot to open up.
Yeah, you don't always have to shoot right off the bat. I mean, you got to find some time to find the right time to shoot.
Paul working that head in the whole cradle series. He's got a takedown. He's looking for the fall, and he does. 45 seconds into the second period, Ryan Paul with the pin victory for the Broncos, and they're going to extend their lead to 24-0. All right, James Sheldon up next to take a forfeit for the Broncos. with that forfeit and extend their lead 30-0. Next up for the Broncos at 138 pounds, we have Austin Ross, a junior, competing against Gray Robinson, also a junior for the Lancers. See if Shawnee Mission East can get something going here in the middleweights. Little slide by attempt by Ross. Well defended by East. He's working the underhook series on the left side. We'll see if he can do anything with it. Little scramble attempt, ends up with 2 points for the Lancers. Ross in pretty decent position. He just keeps circling to the left. Base is up. Stand up.
There he goes.
Working for the throw, honestly, but if he would have kind of went to the crossface instead of reaching over, I think he might have been able to secure the escape, but he went over the top looking for the big throw. Didn't have enough room for it.
Yeah. So sometimes those throws can be there, but if they're not, then don't even try.
Right. You don't want to force
it. Really bad position.
Ross, stand up attempt, defended. And then he earns the escape. 1 point. Robbins for the Lancers up 2-1. You have to be careful. The Lancers are kind of known for their slide-by technique. That's basically taking advantage of a wrestler that's in a collar-tie position and take his momentum. Nice strong collar tie from Ross.
Yeah, controlling the position from neutral.
Right.
That sets up your whole set of moves that you can do from your feet.
That's right. Well, outside sweep single. The entry for the chop was pretty good, but he's having trouble finishing it here. Ross goes straight to the whizzer to defend it. He's got short time. Good defense from Ross, but that sweep single was pretty slick. He just couldn't manage to finish it. We go into the second period. Ross is down 2-1. Robinson's going to take bottom. Ross following on top. A lot of good action on the bottom. Ross is going to be okay with letting him go. 3-1, needs a takedown to tie it up.
Yeah, in a lot of these top-bottom situations, you maybe would let the guy up and
yeah, there's nothing wrong with
check
giving
out
up
for
an
another
escape.
move.
Nothing wrong with giving up an escape, unless it's at the end of the match and you lose.
Right.
No, half shot attempt by Ross. Double leg attempt by Robinson. Changes off to a single. Go to the whizzer. Little dump attempt by Ross. Well defended by Robinson. He kept his hips in a good position and was able to fight it off. Secures a takedown. He's up 5-1. Okay, like we were saying earlier in the match about going to the trying for the throw at the end of the mat. Sometimes the fancy stuff, when you got a guy that's technically sound, it's going to be really difficult to hit him. So you need to stick with your basics, whizzers and crossfaces and things like that. Yeah. It's not as pretty.
Wrestling, like all sport, it doesn't always have to be pretty. It's
right.
not, but especially wrestling. Like there's certain moves that look really cool, like
the headlock,
like in football.
drop.
You don't always have to go for the long pass.
Right. Ross back up. Secures the escape. in good position right now if he can work his front headlock series. He's going to be out of time in the second period. He's going to go into the third period down 5-2.
It's some mid-match adjustments from Wolfter.
Right. Yeah.
It's always nice in between the whistle and in between bouts of wrestling. Coaches will actually talk to their wrestlers.
Right. Now, do they listen?
It's very hard in the heat of the moment to
right.
to actually understand what they're trying to say. And
Ross with the takedown. He's down 2. He's going to need a takedown to tie. Sweep single attempt. So what happened there, he had the entry for the shot okay, but what he did was he stopped. He needed to keep circling around to the side that he shot on, but he didn't. He got squared up, and now he's in a bad position. Robinson is actually the one that's in better position right now, even though he's got his leg trapped.
Yeah, not trying to like half do a move. You always want to commit to each move that you're doing.
Right. Robinson secures the takedown. He's going to go up 7-3. Ross down 4. Intermission, he's looking to get on the board.
Right, work up, get that head up, and continuing to move, but it's always tough when you got a guy on you, obviously.
He just, he got up to his feet, but he just kind of stopped moving, and that allowed the Lancer to go ahead and keep his ankles trapped.
Yeah.
Robinson working for the cradle. Kind of a dangerous position right there. And he gets in bad position. Ross looking for the fall. See if he can come from behind. And he does. He earns the fall. For some reason, Robinson was trying that cradle and ends up in a terrible position, and Ross takes advantage to earn the fall for the Broncos. Clutch pin in the third period with 33 seconds remaining. And the Broncos extend their lead 36-0 over the Lancers of Shawnee Mission East. Exciting victory by Austin Ross, the junior. 144 pounds. Chase Wilson, also a junior. He's going to wrestle Quinn Higgins of Shawnee Mission East, freshman. You never know about some of the freshmen.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of good ones that take that people will take note of.
Wilson in the front headlock. Looking for the snake. Wolfter, you can tell him, yep. Trying to get him down to the mat, getting a little bit better position.
And you're not always going to, snap him down like that, so you're just going to have to get out of that move and try something else.
Right.
It's the in-match adjustments from one move to the next. It's honestly fascinating how wrestlers are able to just
adjust,
change a move just like that.
It's kind of like a wide receiver in football that's adjusting his route as he's running.
Yeah. I've seen guys even adjust their gloves mid route.
Wilson working for the snap now. Now he's got the head and the whole cradle set up. He needs to lock it up. He secured his 2. 40 seconds left, first period. Wilson up 2-0. Earning some back points now with a Turk. He's got the leg hooked, cross face. He's going to earn 3 more. Official got to a 5 count. Earning another Turk. More back points. 10 seconds remain in the first period, so he's going to have to go to work for the fall. Racking up the back points here, though, in the first period. We're going to end the first period. Wilson up 8-0 over the freshman, Quinn Higgins. Coach is trying to figure out their choice. Broncos choose neutral. Staying on the feet. Wilson changing levels. Working the head again. He's been pretty successful with the snap down to the front headlock series. It goes right to the front headlock. Snap down. Cradle. Secures the takedown. You know, when your opponent's driving into you like that, Caden, and you can feel their pressure, that's when you snap them down to the mat and kind of use their momentum to accomplish what you want to do.
Exactly. Like I'm taking you with me.
Yep. You want to go there? Okay. 10-0 lead for Wilson. Looking to find more back points. Plenty of time left in the second period. Crossface. Trying to set up that cradle. Maybe set up the butcher. He is. He's reaching underneath. He's walking around the head. Now he's looking for the fall. He's in a good, solid pinning combination. And he earns the fall. Another victory for the Broncos. They are pinners when they want to be.
Especially in duels, that helps quite a bit, that 6 points.
It really does. And for those of you that are new to wrestling, 6 points for a pin is the maximum you can get. If you have a regular decision, which is a victory from 1 to 7, that would be a major decision. You would get what's called bonus points. So instead of the typical 3 points, you can get 4. Technical fall would be a victory of 15 points, and that would stop the match just like a fall, and that would be 5 points for the victorious team. Avery Bartek up next for the Broncos at 150 pounds. Bartek, a state qualifier past year. Bartek did a lot of summer wrestling, wrestled all fall. Looking for the snake. Bartek really aggressive, good athlete. You know, saw the Bartek brothers a lot this summer at various summer events. Secures the takedown. A little funk there. Not sure what he was trying to do other than roll. It's 2 points for Avery. Is he going to release him? Give up the point? 2-1.
You know, they're trying to get. They're just trying to get in good position on top and.
Nice takedown by Bartek, feet to back, looking for the back points, and he earns the pin. Avery Bartek with the fall over Joe Music from Shawnee Mission East, and the Broncos extend their lead. They are now up 48-0 over Shawnee Mission East. Next up for Spring Hill, Eli Sprague at 157 pounds, a sophomore, and he will wrestle Jackson Bircher, a junior for Shawnee Mission East. Nice little snatch single leg. 2 points for Sprague.
Well, the boss just left us.
That's right. We can do whatever
so we
we want
take
now.
It from here. No.
Sprague working the top position, up 2-0. Plenty of time left in the first.
You know, we're getting towards the edge of the mat, and kind of got to know where you are on the mat.
Right.
Because there is obviously an out-of-bounds line. It goes beyond the circle, but...
And Sprague did a good job there, rotating with the butcher around to keep him in bounds. Sprague looking for the pin. There he goes. Another pin for the Broncos. Domination.
We see some good change of moves in these matches.
Absolutely, they've done a good job of going from one pinning combination and kind of settling in and being patient. You know, I've been working with our JV kids about just taking your time and being patient. You don't have to pin him in 2 seconds. You know, take your time, settle in, get your good position. Next up, 165 pounds for the Broncos, senior state-ranked Noah Anderton. He will face off with Noah Jewell, a sophomore for the Lancers. Noah, one of the Broncos' stalwarts on the football field. Also one of their top wrestlers, hard worker, homecoming king, all-around good dude.
He made that big play where BJ went crazy, didn't he?
We all went crazy.
Oh, that was amazing. Wow.
We all went crazy.
If you guys ever get a chance to go back and look at that clip, that would be pretty cool.
Noah with the double leg finish for the 2-point takedown. You know, what we're talking about is when Anderton, he stripped the football on defense and ran it all the way back to about the 3-yard line. Noah working the crossface cradle. Back points. He's going to be pinned. There we go. Anderton with the first period pin. And the Broncos continue to add to their lead. 60-0 over Shawnee Mission East. Next up for the Broncos, Brody Pipkin, Jr., son of Coach Pipkin.
Yeah, his other son, Draven, was in the room with me.
Right.
When I was a wrestler here.
Right, Draven, state medalist last year for the Broncos. Brody's opponent, Henry Nelson, Shawnee Mission East. Nelson in on the shot. See if Pip can defend. He's going to the crossface. He's got the right technique so far. Got to kick the leg back. Nelson not letting go. Nelson's not moving either, though. That's one of the hardest spots to be in wrestling is you're underneath, you got a leg. You think you have an advantage, but at this point, Pipkin's got the advantage, in my opinion. Yeah. Finally, Nelson does a good job of rotating his hips and climbing around. Kind of has a peek-out double finish. Nelson on top, 2-0. Nelson keeping good shoulder pressure on Pipkin's back. You can see he has very little space. Got the arm trapped underneath.
He's putting good pressure on top.
He really is. You know,
that's always tough.
In wrestling, it's hard. You think the top person just holds on, but really it's all about like keeping hip pressure and chest pressure in the right places. Nelson kind of fell off to the side there a little bit. Wasn't really sure what to do, and I think his headgear got in the way. Pipkin takes advantage with the escape. And we're going to restart. 27 seconds left in the first period with Pipkin down 2-1. Pipkin looking to get on the offensive side of the board. Short time left, first period. Elbow pass attempt by Pipkin has the shot right there. He's got the head posted. He needs to attack. It's like he's overthinking just a tiny bit, and we've been working with some of our wrestlers at Olathe Northwest just about the technique and their thinking instead of reacting and acting. And you can tell Pipkin there just thought, should I? He had the opportunity for a sweep single.
When it's short time like that, like 10 seconds, why not just try and go all out and just see what you can, the points that you can get.
Right. Pipkin trying to attack the leg. Probably needs one more sit turn. Now he's got it locked. Sit turn again. Now he's got, if he can peek out, he can slide one head to the side or another. If he can keep that head on the rib cage and kind of pop his head out to the side, he'll be in good position to finish the double, and he does. Pipkin goes ahead 3-2, minute 25 left in the second period. Crossface cradle, locks it up. See if he can bump him. He needs to kind of drive his hips into his. He needs to get his opponent to get their hips from square over onto the side. Good wide base for Nelson. He did a good job defending that. Pipkin had it locked up pretty tight. Nelson kept the legs apart, kept a good solid base. That's really hard to turn somebody in a cradle from that position. Pipkin up 3-2.
You know, from here, he kind of needs to sit back a little bit. He's from time to time he was trying to maybe a little bit high.
Right.
But not much where he could have gotten turned.
I like how Spring Hill starts with the cradle. They get really physical. You see Nelson just pinching his legs together. You know, but the great thing about right here, oh, got some blood.
Yeah.
Well, we cleaned up this blood.
Like and follow Apex MT on Facebook. Elliott Group is a proud supporter of Spring Hill and USD 230. At Elliott Group, we work, live, and shop in your local communities. Serving Miami and Johnson counties for more than 45 years, Elliott Group understands your needs. As an independent insurance agency, Elliott Group works with numerous carriers to find the coverage that best fits your needs. In Spring Hill, call 913-592-5552 or visit ElliottInsuranceGroup.com.
Back. Looks like they got the blood cleaned up. Coaches had a good opportunity to talk to their athletes during the blood time. You know, there's very few moments in a wrestling match other than between periods, maybe an out of bounds blood time where you can actually talk to your wrestlers. So that's valuable time for some coaching tips.
And I was very surprised to see that they walked all the way across the other end of the gym.
Well, that's where the blood table is and the trainer that's going to fix them.
Right.
Short time. We're going to restart here. Finish the second period, 3 seconds.
I was thinking they would sit up over there by the head table, but I don't run the show. So.
Right. Traffic. Keep the traffic separate from all the people wanting to go to the head table.
Right.
We're going to end the second period. Pipkin up 3-2. He's had an escape, and he's had a reversal. We're going to go neutral. Nelson, a little attempt at an arm drag. Russian tie from Nelson. Doesn't go anywhere. Pipkin defends it well. Working the front headlock from the feet. Snap down. So he's going to look for that cradle. Spring Hill is definitely known for that head in the hole or a stab cradle. Yeah. Got the takedown, didn't get his back points, but that's okay. Crossface series. Spring Hill's so good at that crossface series. That's, you know, you can see that right arm. Intermission East is holding it. They're hand fighting it because they don't want that forearm to go across the nose. Because once they get the crossface series in, then they have some options. They have the butcher. They have a crossface cradle from there.
Yeah, there's a lot of wrestlers that wrestled for this program that were really good. I mean, I couldn't see him lose any cradle that I ever saw him.
I don't know if I've seen a school in this area that's run more cradles than Spring Hill High School, and that's been since I was in high school. You know, for years and years when I was a head coach at DeSoto, we always got Pipkin in trouble. Reversal from Nelson, excuse me. Pipkin needs to fight off his back. He's got to get that right arm underneath his opponent. This is a hard position to be in. Pipkin just let his hips drop a little bit and got in a bad position. Scott trying to find a way to get that right fist through without getting pinned. He's trying now. It's down hook to his legs. Pipkin still trying to fight off his back, but he did give up 3 near fall that has not been awarded yet. So Brody Pipkin is going to fall here in the last 30 seconds to Henry Nelson's of Shawnee Mission East. And Shawnee Mission East is finally on the board with a decision. Again, a decision is worth 3 points. Pipkin's probably kicking himself for that one, just getting in bad position. And that happens in wrestling. Goal score moves to 60-3. Broncos, we'll call it a comfortable lead. Next up for the Broncos, Casey O'Neill, senior. Also heard us talk about Casey O'Neill a lot on the football field. His opponent, Grayson Fix, a junior for the Lancers. O'Neill, the Redheads look good in lavender.
It's an interesting look, yeah.
2 Redheads. I can say that. I used to be a Redhead.
Yeah. I feel like my hair's gotten a lot darker as I've gotten older. In high school, middle school, it was always light brown. Now it's getting a little dark brown to black. So
More distinguished, Caden.
I guess. When you're up this big in a duel, you can kind of run some of the different maybe moves that you don't really run a lot.
Well, I think pins like that, they kind of feed off each other. You know, there's no such thing as momentum. You know, some coaches say, there's no such thing. I would disagree. There is a such thing as momentum. When your teams start racking up pins, it just goes and goes and goes.
I don't know if you're a big baseball guy, but when the Royals were in the playoffs,
I think
when
they string them together.
Yeah, keep the line moving.
O'Neill working for the fall. And he does. Another pin for Spring Hill. Utter domination over the Lancers right now. They move 66-3 over Shawnee Mission East. 2 matches remain for the Broncos. Next up, 215 pounds, Logan Alexander, a junior. He'll wrestle Jaden Cohen from Shawnee Mission East. Cohen ready on the line. Logan shakes hands with the official. Toes the line, shake hands. There's the whistle. Level changes by Cohen.
Once you start getting into these heavier weights, it's a whole nother style of wrestling.
I was just getting ready to say that. You're 100% right.
And I was kind of a smaller guy, so I would see our heavy guys wrestle, and
right.
Did I think it was kind of different? I mean, yeah, it's a different style.
Well, it's different because if you make a mistake at heavyweight, you might be done. Because it's hard when you have that much bulk.
Yeah.
Alexander, feet to back, looking for the fall. Trying to get that underhook. He's going to settle for the takedown. He's going to get 2 back points. Far ankle breakdown. You know, some of the turns in wrestling are pretty simple, Caden. Far ankle, you grab the ankle farthest away from you.
Yeah.
Near ankle, grab the nearest ankle.
Yeah.
Arm chop, you chop the arm.
I like the tight waist ankle. That's
tight waist, you have the waist tight.
Yeah. And not to say these bigger guys don't move as well, because I've seen a lot of those guys move, and there was I'm not sure which football player it was, but he was doing like backflips. It was a player that the Chiefs got like a few years ago.
No, that's impressive.
And he was doing like just if you can lug that weight around and still be athletic.
Oh, heck yeah.
And those are probably some of the best athletes that we have, or ones with just all muscle.
Alexander up 4-1. When they reset in the middle, he chose to go back to neutral.
Kind of see some of the wrestlers pushing each other away, and that's just to set up different things, and
it's also
or just like to reset.
Reset, exactly. Yeah. Yep. Gives you the chance to reset. Alexander with double leg, feet to back, look for the half. Short time, 10 seconds left. Can he earn the fall? Wrestling rules have changed a little bit this year. As long as your supporting points are in, you can earn the fall. You do not have to have his shoulders in. And he's going to run out of time at the end of the first period, but he does go to the second with a 9-1 lead.
I mean, you could see him reset, and then he just went straight for the double.
He did. That was a good call. Yep. You go neutral again to start the second period.
And they're trying not to get out of your stance like that.
Another
a lot
double.
of people.
You know, and that's the key when you're working with young wrestlers is maintaining your stance. And Logan earns the pin for the Broncos, and they extend their lead once again. They are going to break the 70-point threshold here and go up 72-3 over the Lancers.
I'd say that's a pretty good start.
Not bad. They've obviously got the duel locked up here. Next up for the Broncos, Gage Wingirter Jr., varsity wrestler last year for the Broncos. His opponent, Brock Ryder from Shawnee Mission East. Gage, physical, aggressive to start. Pretty good movement.
You know, these matches really haven't lasted all that long.
No. We've only had one go the distance.
My mom was keeping score for the LA at the West and Baser duel last night, and she said, yeah, it was a pretty quick meet. The matches really didn't all. I think only maybe only for like a couple matches went in all three periods.
Wow. For ladies?
It was a guys wrestling.
Okay.
Men's wrestling.
Baser's tough. They've got some really good freshmen coming in this year. Their kids program
That's
is
what I heard. Yeah.
churning them out.
Late the West ended up losing that, but it was pretty close.
Right. Gage working the snap down, trying to work the head. With the throw, but it's going to be out of bounds. Nice physical throw by Wingirter.
It's always scary when you get the throw that close to the edge there.
Well, Gage is physical.
Yeah.
Got some singlet hanging on to action. East is trying everything they can do to weather the storm.
I know there's really no moral victories, but if you can know that your team is improving even when they've been losing, that's always a good sign for them.
I agree. You know, I talked to Coach Uppert at the JV meet here last night and said, "You got any? Tell me about your guys." And he goes, "We'll get there." He goes, "We'll get there." He goes, "I'll get him there by the end of the year," and he always does. He's one of the best in the area. Gage with the takedown. Broncos up 2-0.
Have you ever heard the term "they will be fine"?
Yeah, they will be fine. Yep.
It's like,
Bill, that's a term used a lot with the Chiefs. They will be fine.
The Bears they look semi-okay. They weren't
4 field goals.
They still won the game. It's like the Eagles. Their wins always haven't been pretty, but if you can find a way to win, then. Did
you just put the Bears and the Eagles in the
I'm
same
just
sentence?
saying. I know that maybe sounds kind of odd, but
they both had close victories. We'll leave it at that.
Close victories. Yeah.
That's the end of the first period. Talent's different. I think everything's different.
Oh yeah.
Kind of wonder what would happen if you had Justin Fields with a Matt Nagy and Andy Reid or Sirianno or something.
You never know. I've always wondered that. Like
he's talented.
A 1 or 2 coach switch up, maybe.
Right. Gage looking for the escape underneath. Earns it 3-1.
Oh.
You know what? I like that. That's good. That's intense.
Wow.
That's why you continue wrestling when you are in bounds at all times.
Oh,
he had paused just for a minute. Gage took advantage of it.
wouldn't say some of these wrestlers, like, I wouldn't call it like rage, but if there's a certain move or if
Aggression.
some
physical.
guy gets, some guy. A lot of people can get set off and just have it be their match, that
Right.
they control the match. But usually something would have to happen at some.
He needs to be careful
Some
on that one
way.
because he started out of bounds on that one. So now what the East wrestler needs to do is he needs to stop backing up. He needs to circle and keep his back to the center of the mat instead of Gage working the outside. And same for Gage. If he wants to earn takedowns, he's got to do it inside the mat. Most of his aggression has been at the cylinder.
Mm-hmm.
Under a minute left, second period. Wingirder up 3-0. Got the stall call. That's interesting. I'm not sure what Wingirder's been doing to merit a stalling when the other wrestler's been backing up, but
That's weird.
interesting.
We don't call the matches. We
Right.
talk about the matches. We wonder why things happen in the matches. Yeah, during this 20-second mark, I think, you start moving and seeing what you can
Right.
put together to score a point or multiple points. You can
Still
maybe get a takedown.
Kind of curious where the stall call is against Sean Machinese. He is visibly backing up right now.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's
You heard Woofter,
Yeah,
Woofter make
very
a
well.
comment, and we're going to end the second period.
maybe some word exchange at the end of this, but have a coach or anyone
Locked hands. Going to give Gage a point. Wingirder with the takedown. Minute 30 left, third period. Gage looking for back points now, and he's going to put him away. And that will finish off the duel for the Broncos. Wingirder with the pin. They will finish 78-3 over the Lancers of Shawnee Mission East as the team comes up. Teams come up and shake hands after the duel. We will await their next opponent, which will be the Blue Valley West Jaguars. Again, you are watching Spring Hill Sports Live.
Hey folks, save $1,000 on your interior painting project this winter. Hire Absolute Painting during November through February and qualify for 10% off your project, a free paint upgrade, and a free color consultation to make sure you choose the perfect colors to transform your home. This amazing offer only lasts until our winter calendar is booked and spots are filling up fast. Call now and save $1,000 on your interior project. No money down, affordable monthly payment options are available. This offer won't last long, so call now to save $1,000 on your interior project with Absolute Painting, where quality is absolute.
What is typically a daunting, frustrating, and intimidating experience was enjoyable and exciting because of Amy. She listened to what we envisioned for our future home and was able to show us houses that reflected this. She was with us every step of the way, taking the time to answer our phone calls and texts. We ended up with our dream home all thanks to Amy.
Feel at home while you find your next home with Amy Kelly of Reese Nichols Real Estate. Amy goes above and beyond for her clients and even makes a contribution to Ronald McDonald House with every closing. Contact Amy Kelly to buy or sell your home.
Massage is more than relaxation. Apex Massage Therapy can go beyond with targeted work for headaches and sinuses, myofascial releases, trigger point therapy, neuromuscular therapy, reflexology, cupping, and hot stones. Kylie's hands go right to the problem areas and work out all the issues. She is certified in prenatal massages, oncology, lymphatic drainage, pre- and post-surgery massages, and she can also work on minors and athletes. For openings and specials, like and follow Apex MT on Facebook.
And we are back here at Spring Hill Sports Live. We currently have an intermission, a very short one, while we wait for all the duels to finish up and while we wait for the other teams to get situated. So right now, we are brought to you by Farm Bureau, located here in Spring Hill. Farm Bureau Financial. Michael Grand at Farm Bureau Financial Services. Michael's goal is to help you plan for the unexpected and protect your future. Getting to know you and the things that are most important to you will help them customize the right plan for your needs. To learn more, visit them at 117 South Main in Spring Hill or call 913-592-2336. Still waiting on some of the duels to get started, so we will bring some more information from our sponsors. Again, thank you for watching Spring Hill Sports Live. While we're here, we are going to adjust the camera briefly, so Caden's going to kind of work on that. Broncos' next opponent will be Blue Valley West Jaguars. As the crow flies, we're probably looking at about 10 miles away from us. First duel, first match is underway once again. 106 pounds, Brock Slimmer with the open against Blue Valley West Jaguars. They are up 6-0. Over the Jaguars. Waiting for the next weight class. Blue Valley West sends their wrestler. Jace Dietzman for 113 pounds will wrestle Justin Sinclair. Sinclair, a sophomore. Broncos up 6-0 in the duel. Sinclair and Dietzman. A couple of sophomores going to battle. Sinclair had a forfeit the first round. Blue Valley West, another front headlock team, so this should be interesting. We have, instead of contrasting styles, we have very similar styles competing. Jaguars coached by Randy Lowe, long time. He might have been the coach that opened Blue Valley West. If he wasn't,
so,
if he didn't open it, he's been there the longest for sure. Yep. Call stalemate. Referee Aaron Wishman, one of the better officials in the state of Kansas, probably in the whole area region.
They definitely have the A team here.
They do. They get a good group of officials here, and assuming some of them will be at the Gardner tournament tomorrow. The Gardner Invitational has turned into a monster for open up the season. And we got schools from Nebraska, Missouri, Texas, Oklahoma, all over. It is brutal. Iowa.
Huh.
The issue there is Kansas started wrestling just a couple weeks ago. Some of those schools have been wrestling for another week or two longer than we have, so they're in match shape.
Yeah.
And that's a bit of a grinder to get your season started.
Yeah, Gardner also won the Class 6A football championship. Just trying to walk around that head there. Oh, there we go. And drive. If you get behind him, you get 2 points. And moving into the second period. Chose to defer to Spring Hill wrestler. He chose his bottom. We'll sit out and turn over. Trying to shake him off. Now pop his head out there. There we go. And ride those legs. He's getting in pretty high position. We need to work on settling back here a bit. See, he's looking at Wolfter for what, for some insight during the match. Moving to the third period. West chooses bottom.
We apologize for our scoring up in the corner. Got a little bit bumped, so we'll have to give you match updates verbally as we go along. But here at 113 pounds, Justin Sinclair currently up 6-0 over Jace Dietzman from Blue Valley West.
He's done a really good job of riding his leg during this match.
He is. He's doing a good job. You can see him arching his back, pushing his hip pressure. Got 2 legs in. He's got a minute to still work to turn. He's got the power half up top.
You know, I look at all those great leg riding, especially schools like in western Kansas, and
Right.
you look at all those schools, and they've always have done a good job of riding legs, and that has translated into the eastern side has a lot of good.
Right.
I mean, it's just all around. I mean, if you can ride the legs, and you have a lot more chances to a win.
Absolutely. It kind of can neutralize an opponent that may be superior to you. If you can get a good leg ride in, it stops them from getting away and opens you up to some back point opportunities. And it doesn't feel good.
No.
Sinclair working the half. He's got to tee out, get to the side a little bit. Up. Yep. That's a full Nelson. If you want to hop to the other side, you've got to take the other side of the half out first. You can only have one hand under the shoulder on top of the head. Can't have 2. Full Nelson is illegal.
There's a little. Now that I think about it, there's quite a bit of penalties you can have in wrestling.
Right.
With stalling and what have you.
And that will end it. Sinclair. Actually, the score was 8-1. Okay, as we move on, the dual score, he's going to earn the decision, or yes, he will earn the decision, actually, I believe, because the score said 9-0, but it should have been 8-1 because he gave up that penalty point. So this is our show, Caden, so we'll roll with it. Broncos extend their lead 9-0 over Blue Valley West.
Yeah, especially in like a dual format when points matter. I mean, every point matters in wrestling, but especially for duels and for the team points, and you never really want to get a point that's incorrect.
Right. All right, Ryan Paul will take the open, and James Sheldon will also take the open, so 12 more points. And actually, Carter Wilson also, so we have 3 opens in a row, so that'll be 18 more points for the Broncos, and I'm going to be forced to do some math. Got 27-0, Broncos lead. We got a match here at 138 pounds. Austin Ross for the Broncos. Logan Reinheit for Blue Valley West. Slide by attempt from Meinheit. Ross defends it well. Double leg attempt from Meinheit. Slams the hip to the ground. Ross kind of holding on for dear life. He's going to have to bail and crawl forward. Probably a wise decision considering where he was on the mat. Yeah. Ross in a cradle. Ross giving up some back points. Meinheit looking for the fall, and he's going to earn it. Pin given up.
It's really one of the first times during this night that honestly, I think we've gotten pinned in like a kind of a pretty good move by the other opponent.
Right. Yeah, that was definitely aggressive.
Yeah.
All right, next up for the Broncos at 144 pounds, we have Chase Wilson, the junior, and for the Jaguars, Owen Clymer, sophomore.
Clymer. We've always had some great names in this tournament.
That's right.
Oh, this is great.
Both wrestlers, first 20 seconds, kind of just feeling the match out. A little bit of hand fighting, some tapping, but that's about it. Double leg attempt. Ross does a good job with the crossface, takes it straight to a headlock, took advantage of having higher hips, and we'll see if he can put the match away. That headlock is tight. Clymer's doing his best to fight off the pin. Wilson trying to earn the pin for his team, and he does. 6 more points for the Broncos with the pin from Chase Wilson, 144 pounds.
He did a good job of putting pressure back into him. And
he really did.
Out. It's good fundamental wrestling right there.
Well, and he took advantage of the position from his opponent, and that's a really good job. He started out, he had good technique, good fundamentals, got the crossface, and just took advantage of having higher hips and was able to toss him.
Like, you can always practice great moves in the room, but if you don't really know how to get in that move and how to, or even how to counter it.
All right, Avery Bartek, 150 pounds, coming out for the Broncos. Junior. Brady Watts, senior, for the Jaguars.
See, some wrestlers take quite a while to get started and ready and make sure they're always they got me thinking, as that guy was, he kind of took his time to start the match, that the other wrestler. Is there a time limit on, I probably forgot this, but I didn't know if there was a time limit on how long it takes the person to get ready?
I don't think there's a defined time limit, but if they are waiting, they can call stalling.
Okay. I don't know if they would ever lose the match, or if they didn't call. I mean, I could get if they didn't report, but.
Correct. And you could see him over on the side kind of saying a prayer. So I doubt an official is going to call stalling on that.
Right. It's routines, these wrestlers, and a lot of them are superstitious. Some of them people are.
Yep. I had the same exact routine every single match. When I messed it up, I hated it. Something wasn't right. We'll throw attempt.
You always want to have a game plan as you're going into a match. Always try to see what you can use with what you have to work with.
That's what I've been talking a lot of. It's not about winning and losing. You don't come out, I want to win. Well, duh, everybody wants to win. But your plan and your plan of attack and how you want to go about it is what really matters.
Yeah. Or maybe a plan A doesn't work, then you have a plan B. I mean, you're always trying to work to see what you can do.
Bartek, 2-0 lead. Run him out of bounds to end the first period. Bartek up 2-0 for the Broncos. Clean up a little bit. See what the issue is. Blood? I don't think so. Maybe just some snot. You got a little bit of everything here.
Yeah, I've been in some matches where I would have a bloody nose, and then that bloody nose would turn into a bloody swamp.
Yuck.
And it was all over my face, and it didn't feel really good, and I knew I looked kind of ugly. But
hey, it doesn't matter. Ugly wins wrestling matches, Caden.
Right. People may laugh. People may think, oh, he needs to wipe off his face. Like I'm just trying to win the match.
Right.
Definitely, I bled quite a bit.
Got some blood time, so. Blue Valley West wrestler. Watts coming back over. Cut the blood time, says the official.
Yeah, it's kind of unique. There is like time allotted for blood time and
Right.
and riding time and things like that. There's all.
Bartek on top. Good job chaining his moves together. Almost gave up the escape, but he's able to maintain control. Work the trip. We're going to reset back in the middle. Bartek on top, up 2-0. Minute 53 left, second period. Bartek following, not able to. He's going to give up the leg and he's dropped down to that whizzer. He's stuffing the head well. Watts trying to finish a single leg. And he's going to for the reversal. Bartek will come back to the middle. Bottom position. Watts on top. Good reversal. Had a pretty good single leg finish from that. Bartek hand fighting underneath. Quad pod position.
I feel like Bartek wasn't really watching the ref. Now, what you want to do is watch the ref and see, you know, their lips kind of pucker over on that whistle.
Yeah, that means you can get out out quick, be explosive. Bartek able to score. Adds an escape. 2-point takedown. Back in the top position, up 5-2. Under a minute left. Watts tried to sit out. Bartek did a good job holding on and following. Now they're going to go out of bounds. They're going to reset. Bartek up 5-2. 50 seconds left in the second period. All right, bottom person is set. Bartek's going to try a different side. Wrestlers that can do that could be an advantage at times. If you have a guy that's used to standing up a certain way, you can get on the top from the other side. Granby roll attempt. He's in on the leg again on Bartek. Bartek's going to go ahead and give up the escape. Probably a wise decision. Bartek up 3-5, or 5-3. 30 seconds left, second period. Bartek in the shot, in on the body lock. He's going to elevate. Going to return him to the mat for a 2-point takedown. Nice score with 15 seconds left in the second period. Bartek up 7-3. Going to reset back in the middle. His opponent again, Brady Watts, senior. Looks like Bartek might have a cramp. He's kind of pointing at his calf, trying to stretch. Coach Pipkin out there trying to work it out a little bit.
Yeah, those cramps, especially mid-match. I mean, you always want to see if you. I mean, try not to take too much time, but
right. They do have injury time. You can see it on the clock. It's ticking down. Well, you and I can see it. Nobody else can. I'm gonna take this chance and see if we can adjust it a minute.
Still continuing to. Well, looks like they may be set here. Okay.
Nope. Bartek in the top position. 5 seconds left, second period. Needs to follow, keep this position. He's doing a good job crowding the hips right there. That avoided his opponent from getting an escape. Going to take a 4-point lead in the third period. 7-3. Avery Bartek up currently over Brady Watts. Bartek's going to be in the down position once again. Bottom person caution. A little bit of an early start. Again. Bartek working up to his base. Levi West has done a good job dropping to the leg, but Bartek doing a good job creating some motion. Had just enough space before the Jaguar could lock it up.
Yeah, you always want to be the person that dictates the match. And maybe it's not your thing, but it definitely helps you in the long run.
Right. Yeah, you can't react 100% to what they're going to do. Eventually it's going to catch up with you.
And if you have two guys that are the aggressor, then you want to have some good crisp moves that you're able to use.
That's right.
That's what goes back to game plan. If you have two guys that are really good.
Right. Avery with the takedown. Gives up another escape. 10-4 lead. Headlock attempt. Blue Valley West, and he's going to earn at least the takedown. Bartek's did a great job of bellying out. They're going to reset in the middle. Wifter's got a smile on his face. He's thinking, Avery, don't be silly.
Yeah, I always thought it's funny. Sometimes, like, especially when we do the duels, especially like in the auxiliary gym, he would always say, like, what are we doing here? You know, like,
yeah, I heard him say that earlier. What are you doing?
Just
why?
It's not like that they're not doing what they're supposed to be doing, but they kind of get away from what their game plan is.
Right. Takedown for Bartek. 45 seconds left. 13-6 lead. See, Blue Valley West gave him the escape point, thinking, no, I'm going to try to throw him again, but Avery a little bit more self-aware on that one.
Like in all sports, you kind of want to just be who you are and be what you do the best.
Yep.
Don't try and do something the first time in a situation where you don't really think it's going to work.
True. Avery called for stalling. Up 13-7, 18 seconds left in the match. In on the double leg. Let's see if he can finish. Feet to back. Not quite. Bartek, 2-point takedown, 15-7. Right now he's got the major decision scored. Needs to stay on top. Nasty crossface. Knocks the nose plug out. Just needs to hold him here. He's already got the major. Again, he's going to get a bonus point for that. And Avery Bartek over Brady Watts of Blue Valley West. Major decision, earns the bonus points, and the Broncos 37-6 over the Jaguars. Four more points for Spring Hill. Moving on to 157 pounds, Eli Sprague, sophomore. He will take a forfeit victory. And up next, 165 pounds Noah Anderton will also accept a forfeit. So we will add 12 points to the Broncos' score, and they increase their lead by 12. And they move on 49-6 over the Jaguars. It's kind of surprising sometimes to see all these opens for 6A schools, Caden.
Yeah, that is kind of odd. Usually some of I know the smaller schools you'd think would have less people, but yeah, some of these bigger schools, that is strikes me as kind of different. But
Brody Pipkin, 175-pound junior. His opponent, Connor Fowles, senior, Blue Valley West.
But that's what's interesting about the year to year for these head coaches. I mean, they don't really know what they have and what they have to work with. Maybe a lot of seniors left. Maybe
true.
The guys that have come up, maybe it's just not one of those years for wrestling.
And they very well could have kids. Yeah. They just have kids that have never wrestled before. So there's something to say about that too.
Especially at the 6A level, there really hasn't been much middle school. It's always been club wrestling.
Right. We've got a little bit of a intramural system that we've started, and we had 70 wrestlers at our middle school, Prairie Trail. We had a huge turnout. Yeah. So the interest is there.
Like for years in middle school, my dad was the head middle school wrestling coach for a long time, and they would get a lot of guys out, but their season only lasted it was just for 4 weeks, so it was like about a month long. But it really gives these guys a chance to see what they have. And maybe the high school coaches can go and watch the middle school wrestlers or club. There's been a lot of wrestlers that have been in club where there would be a lot of high school wrestlers that would be in even some of those practices, because it's not during. I mean, a lot of the club goes after the wrestling season.
Yep. Winding down the first period. Tie match. Pipkin was in on a double a minute ago, couldn't quite finish it. We're going to enter the second period tied up. Broncos will defer. Going to give the choice to Blue Valley West. He's going to take bottom. Fouls on bottom. Pipkin on top. Pipkin trying to work the near side cradle. Pipkin getting the head in the hole. He's got it locked up. Let's see if he can secure the fall and end it right here. He's going to get some back points out of it. And he does. He earns the fall. Going into the second period, we were tied 0-0, and he's going to add 6 points to the Broncos' lead, and we will be moving 55-6 over the Jaguars of Blue Valley West. Next up for the Broncos, senior Casey O'Neill, 190 pounds, versus Kenny Woods, senior, Blue Valley West. Pretty well built 190 pounders, Caden.
Yeah, they do look strong. Seem like they're really intentional with their, not necessarily ties just yet, but with their setups and
right. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. They've been very intentional. They're not just going out and slapping around.
Whoopter would always like to say very deliberate.
Deliberate,
with
yep.
How you move and how you plan on taking down your opponent.
O'Neill with the takedown. 2-0 lead. Minute 3 left.
And it's all about the smoothness of how you move and how you're able to attack your opponent and do moves with that as well.
Right. O'Neill in the top. Wrist control underneath. 45 seconds left. First period, 2-0 lead for O'Neill. O'Neill trying to get wrist control.
Spencer's not, well.
Got the half going on the left side. Couldn't quite do it. He's going to try to get on the right here.
Almost looked like stalling on West, but.
Really, he's not doing a whole lot on the bottom, you're right. But yeah. O'Neill's on the hips too, so it probably should start with the top person.
Yeah, I mean, even the top person could get called for stalling.
Right,
but
yeah.
You really don't see that much. Yeah, usually it's that's usually a bottom guy penalty, but yeah.
2-0 lead for O'Neill, 19 seconds left first. Arm chop breakdown. He's got his opponent's shoulder down. He's in decent position. 10 seconds left, short time. O'Neill trying the wrist ride, trying to roll the wrist under. Still working all the way to the whistle. We're going to end the first period. Casey O'Neill at 2-0. Over Kenny Woods, Jaguar from Blue Valley West. O'Neill's going to start in the down position. O'Neill up and out quick. In a second, the clock read 1:59 when I looked at it after his escape.
Wow.
I'm going to award one after that little flurry. Back to the neutral position for a restart. 3-0 lead for O'Neill after that escape. He's back on his feet working for a takedown. Both wrestlers trying to control the ties. Again, very similar styles for the two schools. O'Neal in on a double, well defended. Lat drop attempt. O'Neal's pretty good position, keeping his hips back. He needs to reverse half with that left hand. Wasn't able to do it, but he does secure the takedown. Extends his lead, 5-0, minute 15 left, second period. Casey, wrist control underneath, both hands.
I've seen a lot of wrestlers that have a lot of good wrist rides, and
right,
they've used that to their advantage really good.
O'Neal's done a good job with it, and that's what's enabled him to not give up an escape point yet, just controlling the wrists underneath. In wrestling, there's constantly hand fighting going on from every position. What we mean by hand fighting is you're trying to get control of your opponent's wrist, elbows, triceps, biceps.
It's the leverage that you have over them that is,
right.
That's really the key.
Yeah, leverage, positioning, angles, all that is set up from the hand fighting. O'Neal walking it around, looking for near fall points. Looking for the pin. Got heavy hips, arching his back a little bit. And he earns the fall for the Broncos. Does Casey O'Neal. 6 more points for the Broncos. They extend their lead 61-6 over Blue Valley West. Next up for the Broncos, Logan Alexander, the junior at 215 pounds. His opponent from Blue Valley West, Noah Perchelet, senior. Logan straight feet to back, good position, looking for the quick fall. And he does. 17-second fall for Logan Alexander over Noah Perchelet from Blue Valley West. And the Broncos once again extend their lead over the Jaguars. They are up 67-6. Moving on to your final bout of the duel, Gage Wingirter, 285-pound heavyweight junior, Lucas Burnett, another junior for the Jaguars. We've got a technical violation, so Wingirter is going to start with a 1-0 lead. I don't know if it's stalling or maybe his headgear wasn't ready. Technical violation, so.
Yeah, a lot of those nitpicky things always happen, like,
well,
you know, 1 point there, 1 point here.
They've clamped down on it big time. Last year we had a kid at regionals give away 1, maybe 2 points for shoes coming untied. That's why we have tape. That's why they have shoe covers.
Yeah.
And we're like, dude, come on, you're killing us. Wingirter looking to secure the takedown. He's going to have 2. Got his crossface in, looking for more. He's going to try that crossface cradle. Straight to the back. We'll see if Wingirter can end it here in the first period. Already up 3-0. And he does. He finishes off the duel in style for the Broncos. Gage Wingirter over Lucas Burnett. 6 more points for Spring Hill, and they're going to finish this duel 73-6 over Blue Valley West. Good job, Spring Hill. We will be back shortly with more action on Spring Hill Sports Live.
Are you looking for a trusted heating and air conditioning contractor? Look no further than Comfort Designs. Comfort Designs Heating and Air has 100% NATE certified technicians who are friendly, knowledgeable, and ready to help. They'll care for your home and complete the job with speed and precision. Locally owned and operated for more than 20 years, Comfort Designs Heating and Air Conditioning. See all they have to offer at comfortdesigns.net or schedule your appointment at 913-592-4453.
Hi, I'm Katie Casey, and I'm honored to be a third-generation realtor in our Crown Realty family. My dad and grandparents started Crown Realty in 1973, and since then we have grown to become one of the largest brokerages in the Midwest. We now have 8 office locations and over 150 agents covering about 20 counties across Kansas and Missouri. Reach out to us today to experience the Crown Realty difference, where we are committed to treating our agents like family and our clients like royalty.
Elliott Group is a proud supporter of Spring Hill and USD 230. At Elliott Group, we work, live, and shop in your local communities. Serving Miami and Johnson counties for more than 45 years, Elliott Group understands your needs. As an independent insurance agency, Elliott Group works with numerous carriers to find the coverage that best fits your needs. In Spring Hill, call 913-592-5552 or visit ElliottInsuranceGroup.com.
First Option Bank, community banking at its best. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
HERS Incorporated in Spring Hill is your area's premier small engine repair shop. Before you replace that faulty trimmer or mower, let our experts get you back to work. And if you are in the market for a new handheld, we carry Maruyama and Red Max trimmers. Plus, HERS is still the best place for hydraulic hoses, cylinder repair, and mechanical control cables. If that's not enough, we're also a UPS drop-off location. To learn more, visit us at hersinc.net, call 913-247-3530, or just stop on by.
Welcome back to Spring Hill Sports Live. We are in between duels currently. The Broncos just defeated the Jaguars from Blue Valley West in dominating fashion. Bronco Wrestling is supported by Elliott Insurance Group. Elliott has served area communities for decades. When you're out traveling to your next big matchup, be sure to look for an Elliott Insurance location near you. Learn more at ElliottInsuranceGroup.com. Another supporter of Bronco Athletics and Spring Hill Sports Live is the Spring Hill Chamber of Commerce, reminding you to support your community and shop local. Keep up to date with chamber events by visiting them online at springhillks.org or stop by the new office in downtown Spring Hill. Well, Caden, this morning I dropped by the Bean. That's our next sponsor. It's supporting Spring Hill Sports Live and your Broncos. The best way in Spring Hill to start your day is the Bean. Delicious coffee, refreshing teas, and sweet treats like smoothies, frappes, and shakes. Plus, the Bean has the best pastries and breakfast options in the metro. Stop in and see them in downtown Spring Hill or online at beankc.com. You are watching Spring Hill Sports Live. We will have more wrestling action up for you, but next, a word from our sponsors.
Michael Grant at Farm Bureau Financial Services is a proud supporter of Spring Hill and cheering on the Broncos. At Farm Bureau Financial Services, their number one goal is to protect you and your family. Insurance is complicated and not one size fits all. Michael and his team take pride in the relationship they build with their client members. Let them work with you to customize a plan that protects your livelihood and your future. To learn more, call Michael Grant at Farm Bureau Financial Services 913-592-2336 or visit them at 117 South Main in Spring Hill.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands like Altos, Bobcat, Gravely, Dixie Chopper, and Red Max. Quality built machines for any size job. And when you get your mower at Hers, we offer full service and repairs covered by your warranty. From the backyard to the back 40, the all-star lineup of mowers at Hers will make you the captain of the lawn. See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Across the 20, the 15, the 10, 5. Colton McCann, his third touchdown of the game.
It's like in the net, and that'll be a point for Baldwin.
A first touch volley. The substituted forward across the goal line. Touchdown, Trojan.
At an opening on the near side. Is he going to take it? Yes, he is. Kaplinger will take it to the house.
Auction Bank community banking at its best. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
The industry's most advanced equipment and training, state-of-the-art diagnostic tools, and the small-town friendly service you expect. That's J&T Auto Service in Spring Hill. Eliminate the veil of uncertainty with J&T Auto's digital diagnostic process. This unique service ensures transparency, clear communication, and documentation, allowing for a quick and complete repair. To learn more or to schedule an appointment, call 913-592-6424. You can also visit jtautoinc.com.
At Olathe Health, we perform cutting-edge surgical procedures because changing lives with innovative care drives us, one patient at a time. Olathe Health. Advanced healthcare. Advancing lives.
If you're off your game because of pain or injury, turn to Olathe Health because orthopedics is our game. Joint repair and replacement, chronic conditions and injuries, hand surgery, sports medicine. Make an appointment today.
Welcome back to Spring Hill Sports Live. Next duel up for the Broncos, Olathe Northwest, the Ravens. Nice mat return by Brock Zimmer. Wrestling. Cannon Kluckman.
Oh, wow. Sorry, I had to get over to our mat. I got over here kind of late.
Both wrestlers experienced, both freshmen, both with a lot of kids club experience, both with state medals at the youth level. Brock with the early 2-0 lead. Brock is long, hard to wrestle for 106 pounds.
Yeah, so these wrestlers are probably wrestled each other in the past, you think?
They wrestled at the summer scuffle this summer at Gardner.
Okay.
I watched it.
Wow.
I coached it.
That's cool.
Yep.
Yeah, a lot of that summer wrestling, that can be I was always doing other things, like we lifted like weights during the year, and
right.
But a lot of these wrestlers, some of them, that may be the only sport that they do.
Yeah, Cannon wrestled. Started wrestling with for meeting us at some freestyle stuff this spring and summer. Those of you that don't know, I also coach for Olathe Northwest. We had a JV tournament here last night. Olathe Northwest brought 63 wrestlers to compete.
Wow. Yeah.
We had the Raven Army, loud and proud. Short time, first period. Slimmer up, 2-0. Go into the second period, 2-0. Cannon got a little stretched out there. Did the splits. That didn't look like it felt very good. Brock seems like he probably cuts a little bit to get to 106. Cannon does not. Cannon trying to follow behind, needs to get back up off his hips. Brock trying to sit out, get some back pressure. A little bridge. Cannon needs to kind of snap him down from there, and he follows behind. Returns to the mat. Almost at a stalemate position here.
Yeah. You get some of these positions where you really aren't able to move as well as you want to.
Right. Cannon on top has a good tight ride. Brock is just long and hard to follow. You can tell he's waiting for something to pop open there. Yeah. He's going to have a roll. Cannon almost setting up a tilt. Definitely, I went to the Spring Hill. My daughter Riley, she's wrestling this year for Spring Hill for the girls squad, and was involved in some of their events this summer, and got to know some of the kids on the boys and girls side. And obviously, I know the kids for Olathe Northwest. If I didn't have them at Prairie Trail in class, I work with them now in wrestling, so that's pretty exciting.
Yeah, it's fun to follow your wrestler and even students' careers in athletics.
Second period, 45 seconds left. Slimmer up 2-0 over Cannon. Peterson roll. Gonna give the reversal. Now back. Two near fall points for Slimmer. Cannon needs to elevate that foot, try to scoot back, defend the leg ride, short time. Score is incorrect right now. It's actually 7-0. Spring Hill. Moving on to the third period. Check the score, get that updated.
See, that's what they're doing now.
Yeah, I think they're discussing it. Now they've got it situated. Looks like they only gave a 2-point near fall. So 6-0 Spring Hill. Quick low single attempt. neutral action. And both wrestlers pretty talented freshmen. See their names probably this season. Nice low single attempt by Northwest. See if he can finish it. Had the right idea. He just got a little bit of space.
You always want to be careful when you go over those hips, and there's sometimes you can think you're doing the right thing, but then you get too high because you're already kind of in that position.
Slimmer's just so long and hard to defend. Hard to attack. Cannon into the double leg. Needs the belly. Slimmer again, just staying in good position. You could tell their experience because of their ability to scramble in these awkward positions.
Yeah.
That's why I love the lightweights, Cade, and the moves and the bending.
It's
and
definitely a lot more prettier. Well, I wouldn't say prettier, but more fun to watch, I guess.
It just depends. I just like the little guys that get in some funky positions and
right.
But there's something to be said about
it's just more action.
Shot well defended by Slimmer. He's going to take him right into the gator roll, straight to his back. Just good reaction by Spring Hill. Short time, third period. Slimmer up 11-0. He's going to secure the major decision. Got bloody nose. Update our dual score here. It is definitely not 73-6. Right now it's 0-0, but we only have 11 seconds left. Tell the experience by the two athletes just in kind of the match within the match, the scrambling and the different positions and the defenses. You watch college wrestling and the match could be 3-1, but there's a ton of action going on. Just because there's not a lot of points, there's still tons of things going on. There's counters and there's offensive moves, and this match is, high school is typically more high scoring, just the wrestler ability just isn't as high as a college wrestler, but these two have shown some talent, and both coaches have got to be excited about these guys only being freshmen and see what they have for the end of the year.
Yeah. Definitely tell these kids are going to have a bright future in the sport.
Under 10 seconds left. Slimmer up 11-0. And that will end it. Broncos on board, but it is not a pin as they had gotten so accustomed to their previous duels. So we will start with the major decision, though. The 11-0 victory, earning 1 bonus point. Broncos start with a 4-0 lead over the Ravens of Olathe Northwest. Olathe Northwest, coached by Jake Carroll. Assistant Will Collins on the sideline for the Ravens. Next up for the Broncos, Justin Sinclair, Carter Carpani for the Ravens. Sinclair, sophomore, Carpani, sophomore. Carpani in on the shot, isn't able to finish it, had the right idea. Carpani feet to back. Sinclair does a good job fighting off of his back. Carpani not able to hold him there, but he's going to get a 2 count. Carpani still working the near fall. He's trying to cover the hips. Carpani working kind of a snake position. I'm not really sure what he's in there. It's a something. Sinclair fighting as hard as he can.
Trying to get it on those legs, but he's doing a good job of sprawling out.
Carpani running a snake now from the front headlock position. Sinclair showing some flexibility in those shoulders. You can see right here the position that Carpani's in. He needs to settle his shoulders back. He's a little bit too high.
Yeah, I mean, just reset.
Right. One of the cues we use in that position we started using is you got to choke yourself. You got to put your throat, your neck right on their rib cage, so your chest is down. Because when you're chest to chest, you got all your weight on him, and that space is eliminated. Under 20 seconds left. Carpani up 4-0 over Sinclair. 10 seconds. Sinclair trying to earn the escape. And he's going to give up the reversal. Sinclair, good job continuing to move right until the very end. You know, the coach on the Broncos side says, I love scoring those last 2 points. Coaches on the Northwest are saying, what are you doing giving up 2 points to end the period?
That is a good sign.
It's frustrating for the opponent, but it's good news for the person that is scoring the points.
Yeah.
Sinclair is going to take bottom to start the period.
I mean, those are some of the things that the Northwest wrestler has to think about, and even the whole team. Like, okay, this guy's going to try to get as many points as he can whenever the period runs out. And so you got to always be on the lookout for that.
Sinclair attempted to sit out, looking for the reversal. Carpani with his leg kind of backwards in there. I'm not really sure what they've got going on here.
He's just
really Sinclair. Yeah, he's exactly right. He needed to get his arm free. Carpani's reaching back. He needed to go to a crossface at that position.
Yeah, it feels so right to reach back. But
it does. It feels right, but it is wrong. That's in one of my notes to work on Monday at practice. Don't reach back. Tie match. Sinclair secures the reversal. 4-4. Sinclair doing a good job being physical on top. You can see him really working the head. That is fatiguing for the bottom wrestler to have his head continually pushed down into the mat.
Yeah, I mean, pushing down the head, and it does. It definitely wastes your opponent's energy if you're able to keep putting pressure on them, because they keep having to work extra to even try and get out.
Right. And it doesn't feel good.
No.
Sinclair on top. Tied up, 4-4. 40 seconds left, second period. Carpani holding on to the arm. He needs to be careful. He can get called for stalling underneath, just grabbing the elbow and not letting go.
But in wrestling, it always works from the bottom to the top, just like any other sport. You're trying to, whenever you do a stand-up or you slide your leg and you get out, you stand up, and you're trying to peel off their arms from around that is around your waist.
Right. And, we're going to move on to the second period. Looks like we'll stay tied at 4. Good right out by Sinclair, working the legs. And looking down at Coach Carroll, he did what I would have suggested, which is to take neutral. Carpani really struggled underneath there, so he did take Sinclair down at the beginning of the first period. So we're going to see if Sinclair can fight off the leg attacks from Carpani.
I was going to say, his pink shoes are really standing out here.
They are. They're very pretty.
A lot of
front headlock, Carpani. Sinclair's not in bad position just yet. He's still okay. Carpani, 106-pounder for Northwest last year. 4-4. Minute 26 left. We're going to call a stalemate. Probably a wise decision from the officials. Let's get them back up on their feet. We don't want to waste time with a Front headlock not going anywhere. You can see the Raven wrestler looks like he's pretty worn out. He's tired. He's feeling it. He's backing up. Sinclair needs to attack at this point right here when he sees his opponent getting gassed.
You know, you could see Sinclair kind of lean back, kind of step away from his opponent and reset. And what that does is that you can conserve a lot of energy that way.
Right.
Because it kind of loads you up to spring you into the shot.
Carpani in on a single leg. Sinclair trying his whizzer, stuffing the head. A little weird scramble counter spin there. Zach Sinclair up 6-4, 40 seconds left in the match. See if he can get the right out against Carter Carpani of Olathe Northwest. Sinclair tough on top.
Ooh.
Carpani trying to base. Ooh, reach back, don't do that.
There's almost a cradle trying to open up here, but he can't really get to the side. But
12 seconds left. Last ditch effort for the bottom man. Sinclair doing a good job, just staying in good position. You can see him putting his hips back, staying away from that head. Say, grab my head all day, you don't have a thing. And Sinclair is going to secure the 6-4 victory over the Ravens, moving the dual score. 7-0 over Olathe Northwest. It's a little bit different. We're not seeing pin after pin after pin. Next up for the Broncos, Carter Wilson, sophomore. Gabe Sherrill, the Ravens state medalist, the senior. Gabe, very active wrestler. Carter, long, difficult to defend. Sweep single, trip, 2 points for Sherrill.
You know, it's always good when, like, you have a wrestler that can counter moves really good, but then the other guy's really good at doing the moves. So
Sherrill chooses to cut Wilson, give him the escape point, work on his feet.
It's kind of like your best against their best. And what they do well, you do really well, and for how to counter.
2-1 lead for Sherrill. Minute 10 left, first period. Front headlock for Sherrill. Secures the takedown. Looking for the cradle, looking for the fall. And Olathe Northwest earns the 6-point pin. Carter Wilson defeated by Gabe Sherrill from Olathe Northwest. And this is the closest Spring Hill has had a duel yet today.
Yeah, it was going to happen eventually.
Right.
You know, have all easy duels.
Right. Next up, Ryan Paul for the Broncos, and he will accept a forfeit from Olathe Northwest. The score will move 13-6, still in favor of the Broncos. Next up, 132 pounds, James Sheldon, the senior. He will wrestle the junior, Leo Blanding. Known Leo since he was a sixth grader at Prairie Trail. Leo wrestled a lot in the summer. Should be a competitive matchup between these two. Both experienced wrestlers. Leo's got a pretty solid fireman's. It's on the single leg. Well defended by Sheldon. Fireman's attempt. Dump. Covers the waist. 2-point takedown for Blanding. What'd I tell you, Caden?
Yeah.
Fireman's.
Exactly. It helps to know the opponent's first move, and
it
helps us kind of predict what's going to happen.
Right. Sheldon looking for the escape on bottom. Down 2. Under a minute left, first period.
I mean, even when you watch people so long, like whenever you get to till later on in the season, and you've already faced the guy, you kind of know what they're going to do.
Right. Sheldon with the escape, down 2-1. Blanding still on top. One for me, I wrestle with them.
Right. No. Yeah. I'm just saying, it's not for you, but for just in general, if somebody has seen someone and you know what, you kind of know their tendencies, and
true.
That's why there's film.
Another fireman's attempt. Dump, trying to cover. Secures the takedown again. Sheldon down 4-1. Under 10 seconds left.
You know, these parents are right next to us.
They are. Some of
we have a lot of
some of these Raven
parents
parents
around us, and yeah.
End of the first period. Moving on to the second. Blanding up 4-1 over James Sheldon. Blanding will start out on bottom, looking for the escape. Sheldon looking for the ride. Traditionally, Spring Hill's very tough on top. Headhunter attempt. Good motion on top by Sheldon. Good follow.
Yeah, you know, you always want to keep the guy in front of you. You never want to let him get to one side or the other.
Sheldon working a chicken wing on the left side. Leo trying to create some space.
Continue that hip pressure, and then
that Sheldon's riding
to
tough.
Get to the
Sheldon really working that shoulder hard. Blanding taking everything he has not to get turned. Still got a minute left in the first period. Sheldon, chicken wing again. He's getting closer every time he cranks it.
Yeah.
Finally, Sheldon decides to try plan B on top. Sheldon down 4-1 to Leo Blanding of Olathe Northwest. Blanding, sit out, attempted a headhunter. Headed that, you just saw right there, Sheldon, his elbow got a little bit high, and Blanding was able to get the underhook, take advantage of it, and earns the escape. Sheldon now needs to go to work. Under 20 seconds left, second period, down 5-1. Blanding again looks for the firemen's. Sheldon finally saw it coming right there, and he was able to defend. He was able to clear the leg. Under 10 seconds. Double leg finish for Sheldon. Blanding with the last attempt at an escape, doesn't quite get it. Sheldon's going to finish the period on top, and he closes the gap 5-3, moving on to the third period. And Sheldon's going to have the choice. He's going to take neutral.
You get those late points like that, especially when you're down like that.
Right.
Considerable amount. It's good to keep. It keeps you in the match.
And he did a good job. He defended the firemen's. He felt it out from Blanding earlier, and then he was able to take a reshot and score his own takedown. Blanding, fireman's attempt again. This time he's going to secure it. He's going to go feet to back this time. He's in the headlock position. He's got to keep Sheldon. We have a takedown for Blanding. No back. No back.
That head up.
No back.
Kind of getting up.
Sheldon down. 3-7. Minute 13 left, third period. Sheldon down 4. Blanding, wrist control on the right. Gonna call stalling on the top man. That's probably fair. He needs to work side to side. You can't just lay on the hips. It's okay though, minute left. I think a stalling call is, I'll take it. Sheldon needs to score 4 to tie it up, 5 to win. Sheldon up to his feet. Defends the front trip, back up to his feet. Back trip. Good top ride by Blanding. Sheldon needs to kind of scoot his hips back. Under 40 seconds left, down 4.
Yeah, continue trying to look up and
right.
Just constant movement, but I know it's tough with the guys on you.
Right. Blanding's done a good job on top.
Yeah.
Roll attempt.
The legs back. No,
Blanding trying to stay off his back right here. He's in trouble. Probably safe to just give up the reversal. Down 2. Sheldon needs some magic. Not going to cut it. Sheldon drops the match 7-5 to Leo Blanding of Olathe Northwest. Both wrestlers competing hard. Lots of action in that match. Ravens add 3 points to their total. Close the dual score. Now down 13-9 to our Broncos from Spring Hill. Moving on to 138 pounds, Austin Ross from Spring Hill. He will wrestle Presley Hartwig, the sophomore from Olathe Northwest, a state qualifier a year ago. Look for Presley to attack with a low single off the whistle. Hit a pretty slick one against Holden. I peeked over there and looked, and it's just like we drew it up. Officials are discussing something over there.
I noticed the officials are wearing gray only.
They are. It looks like they're special Broncos shirts.
That's very cool.
Ross, single leg attempt. Hartwig fends it off.
Raise your hand, not on his neck, on his head.
Ross, physical ties.
You gonna let him hit you like that in the head?
Slide by attempt from Ross. Hartwig defends the initial one. He's going to give up the takedowns. Going to give up some back. Ross has that arm trapped. Gives up 2-point near fall. Ross is going to take a 4-0 lead. No back. Nope. Okay, 2-0 lead for Ross. Hartwig crossing his legs. It's been a point of contention occasionally for the officials. They're not quite sure what to do with it sometimes. They just make him situate and get him in their correct position. Headhunter attempt. Ross was waiting for it. Ross did a good job keeping his own hips back. Hartwig's going to give up some back points. Ross looking for the fall. Hartwig able to fend off his back, but he does give up 3 points to Ross. Austin Ross up 5-0. Now 5-1, gives up the escape. Under a minute left. Broncos up 5-1. Ross doing a good job changing levels, real physical ties. Nice level change by Ross. Good double leg. Secures the takedown on the perimeter. Go back to the middle, reset.
He does that throw by, he shoots right after.
7-1 lead for Ross. He'll be on top. 25 seconds left, first period. Roll attempt, followed by Ross.
Hand control. Heavy on his
Under 20 seconds left. Head in the hole cradle attempt for Ross.
Yep, go through. Sit through that, Pete.
Pause in the action here, under 10 seconds. Ross does a good job following. Moving on to the second period. Ross up 7-1 over Hartwig. We're going to go in the neutral position.
Slide back to a shot every time.
Single leg attempt from Ross.
Grab an ankle, grab an ankle. Rip an
Sprawl
ankle
from
off.
Hartwig.
Look up, arch your back, reach back and grab
Ross kind of stuck underneath. Hartwig showing heavy hips.
Look at those legs in between.
Pull it to your chest. Lift it up. Lift it up.
His head in between those legs and gonna drive his legs
Good
over
technical
there.
finish by Ross. Does not get the takedown though.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Hartwig able to worm his way out of there.
Your hips are high. Snap. Snap it. Snap it.
Minute 13 left, second period, 7-1 lead for Ross over Hartwig.
Now he's going to shoot. You're fine there. Yep. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
Little arm spin by Hartwig, trying to set something up. Nothing doing. Under a minute left. Ross going back to the middle.
I got to keep wrestling. Yeah.
Yep. Pretty physical tie-ups.
Grab his chin.
Hey, usually you'd see the ref like clap his hands, like just to say, hey, keep.
Right.
The match hasn't stopped, and sometimes there'd be other matches that go on that they think it's the other whistle. They think it's the wrong. They think it's their whistle, but it's somebody else's whistle.
Nice deep shot for Ross.
Grab an ankle there.
Hartwig trying to grab the ankles. Probably
Drop a
working
leg
towards a
up
stalemate here. Not yet.
Grab an ankle.
20 seconds left, second period. 7-1 lead for Ross. Hartwig with the barrel roll.
Go in there. Go,
Cross face.
Go.
Ross trying to defend. Doesn't want to give it up any short time points. Throw attempt by Ross.
Preston, he's tired. He's tired, kid.
That was very, very close to a quick takedown by Hartwig. Ross is able to fend it off. We're going to go neutral again this period. Good competitive match. Two physical, aggressive wrestlers. Hartwig is going to need to change levels a little bit better. Ross is doing a good job of changing the levels and getting there to his double leg attacks. Ankle pick attempt by Hartwig. Getting physical.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
It's okay. I like it.
What are you willing to do?
Physical ties.
He's going to shoot right
Slide by.
now.
Slide by to that sweep single has been very effective for Ross. He's in on a deep shot.
Cover his head.
Hartwig going to the whizzer.
Back. Keep going. Sit down,
Stalemate.
baby. You gotta stay. You gotta do something.
Yep.
Hey.
Minute 24 left. 7-1 lead for Ross over Hartwig of Olathe Northwest.
He's shooting off the whistle. Tap his head. Tell him you're there.
Ross protecting his league. Hartwig trying to close the gap a little bit. Minute 10 left. Third period.
Snap it. Snap his head. Pete, snap it. Hey, are you giving up out there? Are you giving up? Let's go.
Little fake shot attempt by Ross.
Stand. You're high. There you go. Try it.
Well-timed single leg attempt by Hartwig. Ross not in too bad of a position though. Hartwig elevates the leg.
Step over.
Stalemate again. Good call by the official. Aaron Wisham again.
There, you gotta finish, baby.
Ross really doesn't need to do a whole lot with under 30 seconds left. He kind of needs to protect his lead. He hasn't been warned for stalling. He can pretty much block most of Hartwig's attempts. Hartwig, sweep single attempt. Just got his chest a little bit. His hips kind of got in front of his chest a little bit, and he got in a bad position.
Yeah, bad position in wrestling. That's not a good place to be.
Right. And Ross is going to actually end up with a major decision, 9-1 over Presley Hartwig of Olathe Northwest. And the Broncos add 4 to their total as they move ahead in the victory with Austin Ross. Dual score moves to 17-9. Broncos over the Ravens. Next up for the Broncos, Chase Wilson, 144 pounds. He will compete against Riley McCoy, the junior for Olathe Northwest.
These guys get really close to the ground, like whenever they blow the whistle, and you always want to feel like you can touch the ground. You know, you don't ever want to get in your stance and not be able to just. It's right. The ground should be just right there to protect your legs.
You change levels.
Yeah.
Wilson in on the early shot. McCoy able to finish and secure the takedown. Wilson returned to the mat. Wrestling right on the edge of the boundary. We're going to reset back in the middle. Wilson will be in the bottom position. McCoy on top. Minute 20 left, 2-0 lead for McCoy. Stand-up attempt by Wilson. Earn the escape, 2-1. Wilson down to McCoy. Front headlock series in the works. Spring Hill staple. Snap down. McCoy attempting to peek out. Good hips by McCoy. In that front headlock, he was able to peek out and actually kind of good hip work. 4-1 lead for McCoy, under a minute, 45 seconds left, first period. We're going to have a locked hands call against McCoy. Barely touched.
You have to see even the slightest thing of locked hand, like the slightest form. Or
that's right. Even if they're not totally locked.
And that keeps these guys safe. You never want anybody to get injured.
Right. Wilson earns the escape. Down 1, 4-3. 10 seconds left, first period. 5 seconds. And we'll end the first period that way, 4-3. McCoy up over Wilson. McCoy decides that he wants to wrestle on his feet. He's going to give his opponent a point. We're going to be tied to start the second period.
It's kind of like an intentional walk in baseball. Now they don't have to. They don't actually have to throw the 4 pitches. They can just say, "Hey, I want to give you this point." So, this base.
McCoy feeling confident on his feet, wants to establish the neutral position.
Like this hand fighting here.
Yeah, they're doing a good job.
Trying to
both teams have done a good job hand fighting in the duel. This has been the more physical of the duels that Spring Hill has had so far.
Well, I mean, each wrestler is trying to control their tempo.
Right.
And that's what you want to see in some matches. We're trying to dictate each match for the wrestler, would give you the better chance to win, and the more points you're able to score because the more moves that you can get set up in, because you have good hand fighting.
McCoy in on the shot, defended by Wilson. Good sprawl defense. Wilson in with the front headlock. Trying to snap it down to the mat. Changes off to a shot. We're going to restart here in the middle. 35 seconds left, second period. Tie match, 4-4. Lots of work from the neutral position. That's the first little flurry we've seen this period, but lots of action going on underneath. Wilson will have the choice next period. McCoy looks like he's trying to set up a slide by. Didn't quite do it. Under 10. Wilson's got to feel pretty good that he got his escape early, given to him, and that's the position that he wants to be in. So, actually, I was wrong. McCoy will be on bottom, so he'll have the chance to earn an escape. Tie match, 4-4, third period. Spring Hill always tough on top. McCoy.
Yeah, I mean, if you're on the top, if you're in the top in the third period, all your goal is just to ride him out if you can.
Right.
Don't try to get him escape. I mean, you could probably cut the guy and be fine.
This position will be interesting because we're tied. So he's going to have to turn him or cut him.
Right, yeah.
But again, Spring Hill is tough on top, so back points are not out of the question. Wilson riding the legs. Kind of getting McCoy stretched out a little bit. Wouldn't be surprised if we see a stalemate come up here.
It's like a turn would be great, but you don't want to give up and escape.
Right. McCoy's in a pretty good position right now. Wilson changes grip. McCoy needs to get his hips up so he can get his hips higher than Wilson. Wilson doing a good job of keeping him from doing that. If McCoy can reach up and grab the head, Wilson's starting to slip a little bit. His hips are lowering. McCoy needs to what we'd call swim the head. Take that right on. Yep, there it comes. And he's going to look for back points. He's going to earn the reversal. Now he's looking for power half. Wilson's got to get his head off the mat. He's down 2, 25 seconds left, third period. See if Wilson can come up with some points from the bottom.
Got to get his head up and see if he can get a stand-up or a switch maybe.
McCoy holding on. Wilson looking for points. McCoy following. Under 10 seconds left. Ooh, careful not to reach back. And this match will go the Ravens' way. McCoy is going to end up with the 6-4 victory over Chase Wilson. Broncos back with a W, and they will close the gap 17-12. 5-point duel moving into 150 pounds. Avery Bartek, the junior for the Broncos. Russell Riley Jankel, another junior for the Ravens. Bartek in on the shot. Jankel in with the whizzer. Jankel bails. Avery with the 2 points. 2-0 lead.
Not that.
Bartek trying side to side, working the halves. Bartek deep half on the right side. Side to side motion. Jankel fighting off the flurry from Bartek. Under a minute left, Bartek up 2-0. Bartek, now he's trying the chicken wing. Going to run it around. Jankel does a good job rolling through. Bartek crowding the hips. Good job protecting the back points. Looking for near fall points. Looking for the fall. Bartek's going to earn 3. Looks like he's going to reset. Now he's got the cross-face series. Under 10, first period. Bartek up 5-0.
There we go. There.
And he is going to earn the pin for the Broncos. Broncos extend their lead over the Ravens.
Getting the pin with that less time on the clock, only 4 seconds, that's a good sign. That means you're actively trying to win the match.
Right, and,
you're trying
and
to pin the guy.
The Broncos have done a really good job of that throughout, closing out periods with points. All right, next up for the Broncos at 165 pounds, we have 157 pounds, Eli Sprague, the sophomore. He will wrestle Logan Youthon, the junior from Olathe Northwest. Youthon with a pretty slick low single. Looks like he's trying to set it up. Sprague, front headlock. It's a common theme against the Broncos. Bronco front headlock. Nice peek out finish for Youthon. I actually went to high school with Youthon's dad.
Oh, really?
He's a few years older than me at Olathe South.
That's cool. That's a fun connection.
Right. Back to the middle. Youthon up 2-0. Sprague on bottom. Sit out. Youthon follows. Both wrestlers really long. A lot of limbs.
That's for sure.
Near side half for Youthon. Sprague trying to defend. Under a minute left. Sprague down 2. Sprague sits out, almost gives up near fall points. Youthon trying to set up a tilt. That's what he will do. Looks like he's going to give up a 2-point tilt to Youthon. Youthon up 4-0. Sprague fighting underneath the bottom. Butcher attempt by Youthon. And Youthon earns the pin for the Ravens. Again, they keep trying to close the gap, just haven't gotten quite close enough yet. Broncos still lead 23-18 over the Ravens. And up next, Noah Anderton, senior, 165 pounds against John Pittenger, junior, for the Ravens. Obviously, Anderton, a state qualifier. Talked about some of his accolades, currently ranked in the top 6 in Class 5A at 165 pounds. Pittenger new to the varsity this year for the Ravens. Put in some work, wrestled all spring, wrestled in the summer. Anderton defends the shot. Front headlock position for Anderton. Looking for the cradle.
Continue to walk around trying to swim for that leg.
And Pittenger doing a pretty good job defending. Gives up the ankle pick. Ankle pick. Anderton looking for the fall. Got Pittenger on his back, and he earns the fall. 6 points for Broncos. It's been kind of a back and forth duel. Broncos getting the bonus points. Broncos extend their lead 29-18 over the Ravens of Olathe Northwest. Next up, 190 pounds. This could be when the match, excuse me, we had 175 pounds first. I got excited, Caden. We got Brody Pipkin, the junior for the Broncos, and Stephen Butry, the junior for the Ravens. Butry, another new to varsity athlete for the Ravens. We obviously know the name Pipkin, Coach Pipkin, Graydon Pipkin. Brody looking to make some noise this year. Butcher, shot attempt from kind of far away. Yeah. Nasty crossface. Basically, he just said, you're going to your back, and I'm going to take you there. Pipkin working for the pin. Headlock position for Pipkin, and he's going to earn 6.
I feel like that was a mistake from Pittenger.
Butry definitely got he took that shot from way too far away, and Pipkin said, "Nope.
Yeah,
I'm going to take you and own you."
Not so fast.
35-18 dual score for the Broncos, and here we have a good match. Casey O'Neill, senior, for the Broncos, and Caleb Sharp, senior, state qualifier for the Ravens. Oh. Nice takedown and mat return for Casey O'Neill, setting the tone in the first 10 seconds of the match. A little shot defense. We're going to restart in the middle. O'Neill, 2-point lead. Top position. Minute 35 left, first period. O'Neill, good control on the hips. I'd say O'Neill cuts to get to 190. What do you think, Caden?
Yeah, I do. I would say so. He's a big, thick kid.
He is. Sharp makes his bad position pay and takes him straight to his back. O'Neill got his hips low. Sharp kept him in a good, solid position. Sharp working on top now, working for back point. He's already got back points. Now he's working for the pin, but he's high. He's going to try to get back behind the shoulders. O'Neill in pretty good position. Sharp's going to be wise and bail. Now we've got an interesting match. O'Neill down 3-5. 5-point move for Caleb Sharp. Back on her feet. 40 seconds left, first period. Slide by attempt by Sharp. Nice reshot for that sweep single finish. Sharp goes to work on the legs. He's got the power half attempt. Sharp, pretty physical on top. Working the power half, looking for the fall. O'Neill's got to do everything he can to get out of that position. That is not a fun position to be in. Body scissors, power half. Under 10 seconds left, first period, and Sharp's going to earn the pin. 6 points for the Ravens.
A little celebration there at the end.
Yep, love. Broncos still up 35-24 over the Ravens of Olathe Northwest. Moving on to 215 pounds. Logan Alexander, the junior, will compete against Mason Avena, junior. Caleb's dad over next to us looks pretty excited about that one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
This was the only one I was worried about.
Yeah, that was a good little match there.
That's a lot of action for only being a period and change.
Yeah.
Logan, little slide by shuck by attempt. He's on top, 2-0.
You know, the best matches of the meet, you don't always win. You know.
Right.
Then maybe one of the best matches that you've ever seen, but if it doesn't go your way, then you just got to go.
Butcher attempt by Logan, looking for the fall. And he's going to earn it. 6 more points for the Broncos. Any chance of a Raven victory was just dashed as they increased their lead 41-24. Next up for the Broncos, Gage Wingirter Jr., Russell Keem Donnell. Gage, physical, looking for the tie-up. Over underhook for both. You know, Gage kind of likes that, wrestling on the perimeter and driving them out of bounds,
Yeah.
getting in their head a little bit.
Yeah.
Keem hustles back, goes to the wrong line, but that's okay. Good solid tie by Wingirter. Body lock. Keem with the overhook. Gage just kind of muscled him down. You could tell Keem's a small heavyweight, and Gage is making him pay, and he earns the 6 points for the Broncos, and they close out the duel with a final score of 47-24. However, that is the closest duel they've had by far.
Yeah.
Broncos win over Olathe Northwest 47-24 and currently sit at 3-0 on duels tonight. Good competitive match. Saw some fun matches that one. You are watching Spring Hill Sports Live. We will be back.
Are you looking for a trusted heating and air conditioning contractor? Look no further than Comfort Designs. Comfort Designs Heating and Air has 100% NATE certified technicians who are friendly, knowledgeable, and ready to help. They'll care for your home and complete the job with speed and precision. Locally owned and operated for more tthan 20 years, Comfort Designs Heating and Air Conditioning. See all they have to offer at comfortdesigns.net or schedule your appointment at 913-592-4453. For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Hey folks, save $1,000 on your interior painting project this winter. Hire Absolute Painting during November through February and qualify for 10% off your project, a free paint upgrade, and a free color consultation to make sure you choose the perfect colors to transform your home. This amazing offer only lasts until our winter calendar is booked and spots are filling up fast. Call now and save $1,000 on your interior project. No money down, affordable monthly payment options are available. This offer won't last long, so call now to save $1,000 on your interior project with Absolute Painting, where quality is absolute.
At Olathe Health, we perform cutting-edge surgical procedures because changing lives with innovative care drives us, one patient at a time. Olathe Health. Advanced healthcare. Advancing lives.
If you're off your game because of pain or injury, turn to Olathe Health because orthopedics is our game. Joint repair and replacement, chronic conditions and injuries, hand surgery, sports medicine. Make an appointment today.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stoes with Paola Vet Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown veterinarians who know and care about your family. We provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work, chiropractic, and reproductive services. Come in and see us at our new location here in Paola in the Industrial Park with indoor cattle and equine facilities complete with a hydraulic tip chute. With a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust.
Everyone loves a special occasion to come together to celebrate. The Meadowlark is one of the premier wedding venues in the Kansas City area. But it's even more. Beyond nuptial and corporate events, the Meadowlark is now bringing live music to the area. Come enjoy a night of dinner, drinks, and entertainment without waiting for an invite. Follow Meadowlark Events-Live on Facebook for upcoming shows. Now you have even more reasons to celebrate at the Meadowlark.
Massage is more than relaxation. Apex Massage Therapy can go beyond with targeted work for headaches and sinuses, myofascial releases, trigger point therapy, neuromuscular therapy, reflexology, cupping, and hot stones. Kylie's hands go right to the problem areas and work out all the issues. She is certified in prenatal massages, oncology, lymphatic drainage, pre- and post-surgery massages, and she can also work on minors and athletes. For openings and specials, like and follow Apex MT on Facebook.
Oh, hi, honey.
Hi,
Grandma. I'm really sorry. I won't be able to make it today. I have way too much homework, and you don't have enough internet.
Oh, honey, I gotta go. I gotta go. Oh, I need more internet in my house.
Well, you could have just called, right?
Oh.
Call Go Brawley today.
Strode Orthodontics is creating beautiful, healthy smiles. Dr. Claire Strode and her staff have decades of combined experience, offering clear and metal Damon smile braces and Invisalign clear aligners for teens and adults. Dr. Strode tailors your treatment to meet your specific needs with 3 convenient locations in Olathe, Overland Park, and Spring Hill. Strode Orthodontics is ready to give you the beautiful smile you've always wanted. Call for your free no-obligation consultation, 913-491-3400, or visit StrodeOrtho.com.
Craving a quick pick-me-up, tasty lunch, or afternoon treat? Have you been to The Bean? The Bean Coffee and Cafe in downtown Spring Hill is that rare mix of hometown charm and uptown style. At The Bean, they brew the finest cup of coffee, tastiest teas, and most refreshing smoothies and frappes around. The Bean is proud to serve delicious, handmade pastries by Scratch KC, and they have the best breakfast, lunch, and convenient grab-and-go options in town. Have you been to The Bean? The Bean Coffee and Cafe, downtown Spring Hill.
Welcome back to Spring Hill Sports Live, and we are in between duels right now, and I believe Caden was just letting me know. Caden, are they going to dinner break right now?
I believe so, 30-minute break.
Okay, so we're going to have a 30-minute break, so we will be back with our action. Looks like it's time for us to get some dinner, and we will be back, and you are watching Spring Hill Sports Live. welcome back to Spring Hill Sports Live. We are still at the intermission. The officials are starting to make their way back to the mats, and we plan to get underway here in the next 10, my guess is about 10 more minutes. So we appreciate you watching. Again, we are at the intermission for the coaches and officials and table workers to get some food. So while we are here, this broadcast is brought to you by Seats Incorporated. Kick off your new career with Seats Incorporated in Spring Hill. Seats is a leader in the manufacturing of quality seating and accessories for vehicles with competitive wages and benefits. To see all their openings or to apply online, go to seatsinc.com. So far, Caden, what do you think the absolute, we don't have a play in wrestling, but what do you think the absolute move of the match would be so far?
I just think it was a lot of moves that were, a lot of matches, I would say, that took place that were high action.
Right, I agree.
And they had a good plan from start to finish. I don't think there was really one move. Maybe you could.
Yeah. Absolute Painting is a fresh coat of paint to refinish your cabinets. They do it all this time of year. Absolute turns indoors with incredible interior paint specials. Call for your free quote today, 785-333-9651. Absolute Painting, where quality is absolute. Shoemaker Collision and Paint Center, Kansas City's premier auto collision repair center. They work with all insurance companies and can get you back on the road in no time. To learn more, visit them online at shoemakercollision.com or call 913-592-0095. So far, Caden, who do you think the player, the wrestler of the evening has been up to this point?
Gosh, that is a tough one. I mean, Noah Anderson has had some good. I mean, there haven't been too physical of matches because they've kind of all been one-sided.
Right.
But I don't know. Avery Bartek and Caden Bartek have been doing pretty good.
Yeah, Avery's done a good job. That's hard. It's hard to kind of go in wrestling, especially the first meet of the year, to have a wrestler of the match. But there hadn't been a match where there has been a huge upset yet.
No.
So we'll see what happens the next two as we get ready to wrestle Blue Valley Northwest. You can see the wrestlers coming back on the mat, getting ready to compete. So we'll come back to the wrestler of the match and see what we can come up with. Again, we are getting ready to start the fourth round of duels. We're about halfway through. After the fifth round, we will match up. The ones will wrestle the ones, the twos, and on so on and so forth. So, again, thank you for watching Spring Hill Sports Live. We will be back.
Massage is more than relaxation. Apex Massage Therapy can go beyond with targeted work for headaches and sinuses, myofascial releases, trigger point therapy, neuromuscular therapy, reflexology, cupping, and hot stones. Kylie's hands go right to the problem areas and work out all the issues. She is certified in prenatal massages, oncology, lymphatic drainage, pre- and post-surgery massages, and she can also work on minors and athletes. For openings and specials, like and follow Apex MT on Facebook.
Oh, hi, honey.
Hi, Grandma. I'm really sorry. I won't be able to make it today. I have way too much homework, and you don't have enough internet.
Oh, honey, I gotta go. I gotta go. Oh, I need more internet in my house.
Well, you could have just called, right?
Oh.
Call Go Brawley today.
Strode Orthodontics is creating beautiful, healthy smiles. Dr. Claire Strode and her staff have decades of combined experience, offering clear and metal Damon smile braces and Invisalign clear aligners for teens and adults. Dr. Strode tailors your treatment to meet your specific needs with 3 convenient locations in Olathe, Overland Park, and Spring Hill. Strode Orthodontics is ready to give you the beautiful smile you've always wanted. Call for your free no-obligation consultation, 913-491-3400, or visit StrodeOrtho.com.
Craving a quick pick-me-up, tasty lunch, or afternoon treat? Have you been to The Bean? The Bean Coffee and Cafe in downtown Spring Hill is that rare mix of hometown charm and uptown style. At The Bean, they brew the finest cup of coffee, tastiest teas, and most refreshing smoothies and frappes around. The Bean is proud to serve delicious, handmade pastries by Scratch KC, and they have the best breakfast, lunch, and convenient grab-and-go options in town. Have you been to The Bean? The Bean Coffee and Cafe, downtown Spring Hill.
Welcome back to Spring Hill Sports Live. Next duel, we have the Broncos facing off with the Blue Valley Northwest Huskies. Looks like we've got a open at 106 pounds. The Broncos are going to start out with a 6-0 lead. They're getting kind of used to that 6-0 lead.
Yeah, there's been an open at least every duel so far.
Right.
And you don't normally see that with, well, I know it's the beginning of the season, so you may see that more often.
Sinclair gives up the early takedown. Jackson Hand, sophomore. Blue Valley Northwest. Blue Valley Northwest has had some traditionally very tough teams, started by Coach Serbasic. Started the program at Blue Valley Northwest and coached until just a few years ago. Many state champions, state medalists, undefeated 4-time state champion, and Zach Roberson. We're going to restart back in the middle, under a minute, 2-0 lead for Ham, up over Sinclair.
He's walking on his knees back to the...
He was. That's all right.
All right. No matter how you get there.
Again, we apologize for the score being a little bit off, but we're going to keep up with it as much as we can verbally as we go through the duel. Again, Sinclair down 2-0. Trying to sit out and get the switch. Ham does a good job following, but Sinclair's got the leg.
Yeah, that switch is a good move. I guess us short guys, we can utilize that move for good.
I usually like to get in the sit-out position. I do a lot of sit, turn,
right,
and get in that position.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to end the first period. Sinclair down 2-0 behind Jackson Ham of Blue Valley Northwest. Ham's going to defer. Sinclair's going to go. Coach, he wanted to take down. Coach is talking to him. Coach is thinking of it because Ham took him away, took him down pretty quick, and rode him out for over a minute. So this is actually they might be checking whose choice it should be.
Very good official down there, Mike Ford.
Mike Ford, he's been doing this a long time. He was doing this when I was an official, Caden, or when I was a high school wrestler.
Yeah. He actually lived in Spring Hill for a time. I think he still does around here. But
he lives somewhere down this way.
Yeah.
For a while, he was down around Lacine.
Okay, yeah. Lacine, that's the home.
He probably loves us giving his personal information out over.
No,
are we going to give out his social and his address and his phone number and his date of birth?
he may have some kids go to some Prairie View, maybe coach with.
That's what I agree. I think
Coach Walter.
Yep.
Banaventer. Anyway.
Okay, we've got this sorted out. Looks like they had the flip incorrect. It's not a flip in a duel. It goes back and forth. The teams make their choice at the beginning, kind of like football. They choose odd or evens.
Yeah.
Ham working for the escape, doesn't quite get it. Sinclair rides him out of bounds.
See that big long knee pad there. A lot of wrestlers would utilize knee pads and things when they shoot.
I had a tiny
protect your knee
sleeve. That's it.
Okay. Never was a knee pad guy.
Ham, nice and physical.
Wow.
Sinclair, they're banging around a little bit.
Yeah,
they're shoving. You could see old Bob down there telling him, "Calm down, boys." I can handle some banging around.
Yeah.
But you just got to be smart with it. If you're just banging around for the sake of banging, then you're not doing any good.
I mean, it's not boxing. You don't throw punches.
Right. You got to have a method to the madness.
Yeah.
Ham looking for the go behind, and he's going to secure the takedown. After the escape, he is up 5-0. Minute 4 left. Sinclair trying to get something going on the bottom. Sinclair reaching back. We talk about that a lot.
It always happens. It seems to happen just in like a lot of these meets because I guess this is the only few meets that we cover.
It's early,
but which is nice that you get to have some mat time with 5 matches.
Right, and they'll have a 6th actually.
6 match, okay.
So after their pool matches, they'll match up with the other pool that's been wrestling in the other gym.
Is that a new?
It is new. Yeah, that's good.
Rules or something. Yeah.
The National Federation decided to allow a 6th match. So
okay.
Kansas obviously adopted that. So kids can wrestle 6 matches in a day. The previous rule was 5.
Oh, that's why they did. Okay.
Yep. So that's good because now if you're at a really big bracketed tournament like the Bobcat
Classic,
there were kids that were having to forfeit their 3rd and 4th place match, which is that's not fair. So they would have a coin toss to who earned the points and the medals. So that was just unfortunate. So
would this change how state would be ran? Or is that the same?
It shouldn't affect state.
No. Okay.
Shouldn't affect state. Well, state's going to be different this year because they've gone to a 3-day state tournament, and 5 and 6A boys will be with the 5 and 6A girls. So we'll have 3 state tournaments running consecutively at Hartman Arena.
Wow.
I'm excited for it. I think the girls just Sinclair getting a little chippy under there. He's like, "Get off me."
Yeah.
But the girls deserve to be wrestling side by side with the boys on Saturday night in the championship final. So I think that's amazing.
That's a really cool time.
Yeah, the girls' state championship matches were Thursday afternoon, and that's just hard for people to take off, especially if they're involved in both the boys and girls state tournaments. So I love it. I think it's awesome. The girls will cheer for the boys will cheer for the girls, and that's gonna be a lot of fun.
And then in the next month, the NCAA wrestling comes to Kansas City at T-Mobile Center.
Sinclair looking for the fall. Gets the reversal, looking for back. He's got that cradle tied up. Ham did a pretty good job getting off his back. Earlier in the duel, if the Spring Hill wrestler had somebody on their back, it was over.
Yeah. Looking to walk around trying to get something going, but he's got that leg pretty tight.
He does. Ham needs to get that leg out, and he needs to get that head lowered into the ribs. He's a little bit high. Ham showing some flexibility. Sinclair almost got it. He's just got to kind of rotate to the side a little bit. He's got two back.
He gets head in there and drive.
Ham doing a good job posting that right leg up. Bends it. He's fighting hard. Under a minute left. Sinclair down 5-4. Third period. Ham able to get back up into the leg. Double finish. Now Sinclair's in trouble. 2 points for Ham. Nasty crossface. They're going to reset here in the middle. 7-4 lead for Ham. Sinclair going to start on bottom. Down 3. If we're going to see something, now's the time.
Not sure. Get that tight waist ankle going.
He does, and he's got some long legs.
Yeah,
well, they both do, but Ham's got he's long.
Yeah.
10 seconds left. You're going to call top person for stalling. You got to get off the hips. That's a tough one.
Yeah.
I mean, the bottom man wasn't doing a whole lot either.
No.
Sinclair's short time, needs to try something. And he's going to ride him out for the victory for the Huskies. And the Huskies are going to get on the board. Jackson Ham with the 7-5 victory over Gaston Sinclair. And the Huskies close the gap in the duel. Broncos still up 6-3 due to the forfeit at 106 pounds. And as we move on to 120 pounds, we have Carter Wilson, the sophomore for the Broncos, wrestling Parker Burke. Parker Burke does not have an age on the roster, so I don't know. Somewhere between 9th and 12th grade.
Would be a good guess.
Yep. Carter in on a shot. We're neutral. What do we have there? Grabbing the singlet?
That's interesting.
It was a technical violation of some sort.
Not sure what it was.
Either way, Wilson up 1-0. Technical violation. Attempted a double. A little too far away on that shot. You know, some guys will take a shot like that, and they're lucky you don't end up in bad position.
Sure, yeah.
Single leg attempt. Carter needs to work on his whizzer right there with that left arm. He's got to dig it in the shoulder. We're going to go back to the middle and get a restart. And Wilson and Burke from Blue Valley Northwest. Nice takedown. Like Burke kind of went high, and Wilson did a good job changing levels and just essentially just spun around the corner.
Right.
Wilson on top, up 3-0. 3 points by way of a takedown and a penalty point. Looking for the cradle, set it up with his breakdown. That was really well set up. And he's got him stacked in the cradle, and he earns the pin for the Broncos. 6 more points from Carter Wilson. I mean, he set that up with his breakdown. The opponent popped up, went right to the cradle, completely set it up. Very well done.
That's what they use, the far knee, far ankle. I mean, it can get you in a lot of bad positions, as any of those breakdowns can.
And, like I said, wrestling is all setups. Ryan Paul, poor guy, didn't have a match again. Earns 6 points for the Broncos.
That's always tough when you don't have any matches, especially when it's the first. Well, he's had a couple, but when you don't have any matches, then less matches than you should have.
Right, it's a bummer, especially when it's one of your state-ranked guys.
But he'll have more matches when the season as the season goes on. So
next up, 132 pounds, James Sheldon, the senior. He will wrestle Daniel Volovoy, sophomore. Volovoy inside. Sheldon with the takedown. No, waves off the back points, going straight to the cradle. Got a 2-point takedown. He's got his cradle locked up. We'll see if he's going to really go all the way over like that again. He needs to take it to this side.
Right.
Just have a leg trapped. Cradle position. Sheldon back around behind. Sheldon up 4-0, 122 left, first period. Sheldon setting again. He was setting up his cradle. Take him back, looking for near fall. He wants more than a near fall, though. He wants to earn the pin. And he's going to get it. 6 more points to the Broncos as James Sheldon disposes of Daniel Volovoy with the first period pin, and the Broncos extend their lead 24-3. Next up for the Broncos, Austin Ross, 138 pounds. Reed Sogstad, Jr. for the Huskies.
Yeah. Very physical here.
Good. Ross front headlock. Gonna let go. Reset our ties. High C attempt. Double leg finish for Sogstad. Nice slick move. He caught Ross reaching high. He went low.
Yeah, you got to catch them when they. You have to catch them when. Man, I'm having a tough time figuring out what I'm trying to say here.
Caden, that's how I live every day.
Your PE class. You're like, okay, I'm trying to take a roll here.
You know what I mean.
Right.
Sogstad up 2-0. Minute 3 left. First period.
Like when you have a move and the opponent basically asks for it, then you're like, then you have it made. Like, okay,
yeah.
just
take what they're giving
I
you.
can do this, yeah.
Ross trying to get something going on bottom. Sogstad doing a good hard right on top. We're going to reset back in the middle.
So he has to adjust his headgear.
Yep. All right. Ross, bottom position. 40 seconds left, first period. Ross down 2. Quick stand up. You know, he just didn't quite work the hands enough. He needs to have his hands go directly to that lock so he can work hand fight a little bit. That's all that was missing. He had a nice quick stand up. Needs to hit it again, work the hands. Ross trying to hop over. Going to put him in a bad position. Saugstad's looking for a fall. He's trying to cover. Ross needs to get off his back. He does. Gave up 2 back points, though. Don't like to see that closing out the end of the first period. Down 4. Attempted a tilt. Saved by the bell. We're going to go neutral. Some more footwork action from Ross. Saugstad in on the shot. Doing a good job with his head positioning, running his feet, circling. And he's going to take that double leg finish to score. Increases his lead 6-0. Saugstad has a nice shot.
Yeah, he's really trying to work up, but it looks like he's doing nothing, but really it's because the top guy has just that good of pressure on him.
Well, that's right. Saugstad's doing everything he can on top, and he's in control. But he just did some funny roll, and Ross is now looking for the pin. He's got him in a headlock. All he needs to do is elevate the head, and this match will be over. Is he going to do it, Caden?
I hope so. Come on.
He needs to walk his head around, needs to elevate the head. There he goes, trying to elevate. And here's the pin for the Broncos. 6 points out of nowhere.
Wow.
Technical wrestling-wise, Ross was getting not dominated, but handled fairly well.
Yeah.
And, don't quit. That's the awesome thing about wrestling. It doesn't matter if you're down 14-0. There's always a chance. So Broncos add to their lead with the pin by Austin Ross.
That's probably close to the absolute match of the game.
That's a pin from
match
nowhere.
Of the meet.
Next up, Chase Wilson, Jr., 144 pounds. Ty Matile. I'm going to guess on Matile. Tile in on the shot. Wilson defends. Wilson trying to show some heavy hips. The Husky in on the shot. Working the front headlock now for Wilson. He's going to go to the cradle. They're going to reset back in the middle. Not an official reset. They're going to reset themselves back in the middle.
Well, the other wrestler sees what his opponent's doing, and then he just will kind of go with him. You just kind of move with the with your opponent and wherever he's at.
Matile with the takedown. Wilson with the reversal. 2-2 match, 22 seconds left. Wilson got the cradle locked up, looking for some short time back points. Cradles and pins have been Spring Hill's go-to today, and he's looking for another pin. Under 10 left, first period. And the end of the first period is going to save Matile from being pinned. We're going to go into the second period. Wilson up 5-2.
Trying to adjust the camera again. So. I'm trying to get that breakdown. Good. If one breakdown doesn't work, you can maybe try another breakdown. Gonna step that head. Looking for the cross-face cradle. And almost has one. Elevate the head. Oh. Ooh, there. Wow. Gotta get that, keep that position locked, but it seemed to have been getting out of the cradle. So. A nice headlock. Hooker's telling him to sit through, and he's got the pin.
And Chase Wilson with the pin for the Broncos. Once again extending their lead by pin, and they are going up 36-3 over the Huskies of Blue Valley Northwest. Next up for the Broncos, Avery Bartek, 150 pounds, junior, against Carter Hughes from Blue Valley Northwest. Bartek with the takedown. We're going to restart here in the middle. Bartek on top, Hughes on bottom. Bartek working the chicken wing on the left side. He's going to walk it around. He's going to chin him down, reverse half. Now he's going to a traditional half. Being patient. Now he walks it around, tees out, looking for the pin. Spring Hill teammates are clapping. Bartek has tons of time to earn the pin. Looking at coach, he says, walk this way. He's tightening it up just a little bit right there. Now he's got it. And he does. He earns the 6-point fall for the Broncos. Avery Bartek with the pin over Carter Hughes. Yeah. Broncos rolling 42-3. Next up at 157 pounds, Eli Sprague, the sophomore, against Anaruta at Pamula. All right, wrestlers shake hands. And we're underway at 157 pounds.
Ooh.
Takedown for the Huskies. Sprague trying to get away on bottom.
Yeah, you can never rush like a stand-up because I mean, if you can't get their hands peel off you, then you're not gonna.
That's right.
You're not gonna get the escape, and you got to make sure your hips are back, and then you peel. It's all about grips too. Certain grips are better than other grips, and
it's like right. It's different than other sports. There's a certain way to grip. There's a certain positioning to put your hands, depending on what you want to do. Sprague trying to fight off his back. Live to see another day. Good fight. He's going to end up with a reversal and maybe back. If he can cross-face him down, he's got the reversal, and he's going to get back points. He's already gone to the reverse half. He's in the top position. Eli looking for the fall, seeing if he can end it in the comfort behind fashion. And he earns the pin for the Broncos. Another come from behind victory for the Broncos. They've been really good at fighting off their backs, not quitting.
Yeah, it's good.
Earning the pin to help his team. 6 more points for Spring Hill. That's been a common phrase throughout the day today. Broncos extend their lead 48-3 over the Blue Valley Northwest Huskies, with Noah Anderton coming up at 165 pounds, and he will take on Andrew Cherokee, a senior. Anderton's one of those guys, he doesn't do a whole lot of fancy stuff, just very solid.
Yeah.
Stays in really good position. Strong, that helps.
Right.
Moves well. Hard to score on.
That makes a pretty good all-around wrestler right there.
Right. He's the same way in football. Consistent, stayed in good position, did his assignment. Anderton in on the double leg. Changed off to a single now.
And that means he's doing those little things, and that's going to help him even after his wrestling career and high school career is over.
100%. Anderton got to keep his hips up right now. He's not in a bad position yet. It seems like he might be underneath there, but he's actually okay. So he's in a better position than his opponent. Needs to worm that right arm out. Be patient. Still have 40 seconds left. Now if he can keep him in back.
Oh.
Huh.
I don't know.
Guess we're going to say that they're supporting points. We're not in bounds any longer, so we are moving on.
Yeah. Now, is it certain body parts that should be in the...
Well, usually it's your supporting
just
points.
Clarify.
So it's a foot and a knee or 2 feet.
Sure, yeah.
And you can now work for the fall out of bounds, which that's a new rule. You used to not be able to do that. You used to have their shoulders in bounds, but now you can wrestle as long as there are supporting points out of bounds. You can work for the fall. Still 0-0, short time this period. Snake opportunity for Anderton. Might be too little too late this period. Husky did a good job trying to fight that one off. Cherokee going to defer. Anderton's going to take neutral. Blue Valley Northwest going with the Nebraska Huskers font on their singlets. Looks familiar.
That's nice.
I'm sure the font's got a name other than Nebraska Huskers font, but we'll go with it. 0-0. Wrestler started in neutral both periods. Couple opportunities for Anderton to score. Has not been able to, either by out of bounds or the end of the period. Anderton's going to have to kind of let it go a little bit. He's got the front headlock again. Now he's got double unders, under hooks to be precise. Anderton working the snap downs. Double underhooks. And he stays in really good position. He just needs to open up his offense just a little bit. Under a minute left, 0-0 match. Anderton, the double leg. Good job changing off to a single, trying to post that leg. Now he's in good position. Once he was able to post that leg and get his head out to the ribs, the finishing part was easy.
I mean, he's waiting for the right time. Like, you don't obviously need to open up all your stuff.
Right.
All your
He's
basket
methodical.
moves. Yeah.
Yeah, very methodical. .15 seconds left. Second period. Anderton up 2-0. Tries his cross-face series. Trying to work a butcher. Cradle's open on the other side, but he's going to run out of time. And Shiraki's actually going to earn an escape to close out the period. Coach is saying, hey, calm down, calm down. That was one of the few mistakes we'll see Anderton make. He just kind of he went all in on the pinning combination. It really wasn't there. He kind of forced it just a little bit.
Yeah.
Still up 2-1. He's on bottom. Opportunity to score. Oh, we got a leg rider here, Caden.
That
double leg rider.
Spells trouble.
Yep, you can hear Coach Wolfker saying 2 legs over 1. He's got the legs in. You're trying to get in good position. Get your hips over one of his legs. Minute 25 left, third period. Anderton up by 1, 2-1. Fighting on bottom for those points. Power half coming from the Husky. We're going to call stalemate. Good call. Going to reset on bottom. Anderton's going to have to get up quick.
Getting pretty high up there. You could probably
trying to go out the back door.
Backside, yeah.
He's got to get his hips up. Needs to kind of tripod up a little bit right here. Get his hips higher than his opponent.
I got to post those legs out to the.
That guy's got some long legs, doesn't he?
Yeah. It was tough.
Anderton in on the leg. Needs to cut around to the left a little bit so he can finish with his double leg. Similar position to his last score. Got to pop the head out, get along the rib cage. Husky doing a really good job of hanging on for dear life. Now he can pop his head out right here. Short time. Honestly, Anderton, if he would just hold on right here, he'd probably be in okay position. But he's going to go ahead and finish it off with a reversal. Good gritty win for Noah Anderton at 165 pounds. 4-1 victory over Andrew Shiraki from Blue Valley Northwest. Broncos add 3 to their total. 51-3 lead over the Huskies. Next up, 175 pounds, Brody Pipkin, the junior, against Blake Berry, the freshman from Blue Valley Northwest.
Seen a lot of good hand fighting and
right.
I mean, but that's in throughout the whole night. So
I agree. Spring Hill they came out ready to wrestle today. It's their home tournament, and you know they've been the more physical team in most of their duels. Good positioning.
We always want to set the tone for the year and for the season, and
right.
If you can do that by hand fighting, then that's good.
0-0. Closing in on 1 minute into the match. First period. Pipkin, some level changes.
I know it's just the first meet of the season, but it's like you kind of find out who your team is and how they're going to wrestle.
I agree.
And you kind of have to have a theme for the season.
Yep.
And I feel like this first meet kind of tells that.
I would agree. Woofter always has his guys ready to wrestle for this first meet, home meet. It's a big week here in Spring Hill. We had the JV meet last night. Had a ton of kids. We didn't get out of here till almost 10 o'clock at night. We had a lot of good JV matches. Today, we obviously have the boys' duels. Tomorrow, we finish the weekend off with the girls' invitational. Shot by Pipkin. Good finish. Nice crossface. Great scored in the first period. 2-0 lead for Brody Pipkin. Barry defers. Pipkin's going to take neutral. Pipkin looking to add to his lead. Beautiful shot and finished in the first period. Let's see if he's got more of that in his bag. Well, half shot, defended well by Barry. Slide by attempt from Pipkin.
Again, it's good hand fighting, but if a match if the theme of the match is just all hand fighting and it just looks like they're just dancing around, there's not much action going on there. But every style and every match is different.
You're right, and I would agree with your assessment. There hasn't been a whole lot of action this period. We are under a minute. Second period. A snap down attempt by Pipkin.
Each guy's trying to act like he's he's faking a move or whatever. But
yeah, there's been some fakes, but no, really the only explosive move of the match has been that great takedown and finish by Pipkin, which was well-timed shot.
Wrestling is all about timing too.
It is. Shot by Barry. Defended well by Pipkin. 30 seconds left, second period. 2-0 lead for Brody Pipkin. Level change by Pipkin. Trying to clear the collar tie. Short time. 5 seconds. Little shot attempt. It's not going to go anywhere. We're going to enter the third period. Pipkin up 2-0. Huskies have the choice. Trying to figure out what they're going to do, and they're going to take bottom. Coach Woofter feeling the fatigue. Looks like he's over there having some coffee. Getting a little burst for the last half of the duels.
He was at a mug that the handle was cauliflower.
I love it.
Picture came up. I took a picture of his mug one time in high school.
Pipkin crossface looking for the cradle. This is what he wants. Almost got it locked up under there. Barry doing a good job defending that. You know it's coming. It's just hard to stop it. Power half opportunity for Pipkin. He's just going to muscle him over. That's just want to. He's going to tee out. Now he's going to look for the pin, and he's going to get it.
There you go.
Put a Spring Hill wrestler on top at your own peril. Pipkin with the pin. They increase their dual score lead 57-3. Next up for the Broncos, 190-pound Casey O'Neill, the senior. He will take a forfeit from Blue Valley Northwest.
Casey's done a little bit of everything. He won a match, he lost a match, and he has a forfeit.
63-3 dual score. Logan Alexander out at 215. He will wrestle Abe Carreño Lopez Jr. Both heavyweight wrestlers looking for positioning. Positioning is so important at 215 in heavyweight. Nice double leg from Alexander. Looking for the pin. Look for the crossface here. No. For the headlock. And he earns the pin, 6 more points. Thank you, Logan Alexander. Broncos up 69-3. 1 match remaining. Gage Wingirter, the junior, against Darren Gatson, the junior, from Blue Valley Northwest. Again, this is our final bout of the duel. Wingirter, really physical, front headlock, snap down, good foot movement. Opposite way with the snake, working for the fall. And 6 more points for the Broncos as they close out the duel with a fall from Gage Wingirter. And they close this out 75-3 over Blue Valley Northwest in dominating fashion. Broncos, you don't see very many dual tournaments where one team has multiple dual scores over 70. The Broncos have done it 3 times.
It's pretty impressive.
That's impressive. All right, one more duel in the pool play, and then we will match up the top teams, and the Holton Wildcats are up next for the Broncos. Thank you for watching Spring Hill Sports Live. We will be right back.
Hi, I'm Katie Casey, and I'm honored to be a third-generation realtor in our Crown Realty family. My dad and grandparents started Crown Realty in 1973, and since then we have grown to become one of the largest brokerages in the Midwest. We now have 8 office locations and over 150 agents covering about 20 counties across Kansas and Missouri. Reach out to us today to experience the Crown Realty difference, where we are committed to treating our agents like family and our clients like royalty.
Welcome back to Spring Hill Sports Live as we get ready for the final pool duel of the evening. And the wrestlers are out at the middle getting ready for the coin flip. Holton, they were at wrestling camp this summer. Coach Jackson, Coach Wifter, good friends. We'll reset the duel score here, 0-0. Looks to be a pretty competitive duel with Holton. Holton always very technically sound, very physical. One of those schools, good in wrestling, good in football.
They're going to have a duel in a couple weeks.
Then, yep, and they are going to actually duel out at Holton. They do that every year right before Christmas. Last year it was held here, and they had a banquet afterwards, a kind of a potluck dinner. This year they're going to have the duel will be held out at Holton. They are open at the first 2 weights. We have 3 opens throughout the night, so if you're Holton, you're kind of looking at saying, okay, we're going to give them 18 points. Let's see what we can do in the matches. Let's see how we can compete when it just comes down to actual matches wrestled. Spring Hill's going to start out the duel 6-0. Having a full team sure helps. 12-0 scores. Sinclair and Slimmer with the forfeit victories. Again, forfeit, same as a pin, 6 points. The first match of the night would be Carter Wilson and Caesar Sandoval. Caesar attended camp here this summer. Got to work with him a little bit. Wilson, physical to start. Sandoval dives in on a shot. Wilson defends the front headlock. Dunk by Wilson. Took Sandoval straight to his back. Wilson fighting for the pin. Carter Wilson needs some heavy hips there. And earns the pin. 6 more points for the Broncos. Broncos storming out to the 18-0 lead by way of a pin and 2 forfeits.
He really stuck with that move and didn't let him go.
He did. He had that little neck wrench. Dumped him. Next up, 126 pounds, the senior Ryan Paul versus the junior Sean Morrissey for the Holton Wildcats. Shot. Arm spin. Front headlock. Trying to reach around for that leg against Paul. Paul ranked top 6, Class 5A.
Oh. Line up on the wrong side.
0-0.
That means these wrestlers are focused. Like if you.
Right.
Yeah.
Level change by Morrissey. Another level change by Morrissey, trying to push the pace a little bit. Paul working the tie. Elbow pass, a staple of Holton wrestling. A lot of foot action by Morrissey. Paul staying in pretty good position. Paul in on the shot, has a single leg. Out of bounds. Had the right idea.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes he had that leg, I don't know, going to the head. He was trying to look feet to back. Morrissey on the quick shot. Paul defends, goes to the front headlock. Looking for that head in the hole cradle. He's going to take it straight to his back.
There we go.
Spring Hill is right where they like to be in a cradle. Opponent on their back, and he earns the fall. First period pin for Ryan Paul over Sean Morrissey of Holton. Spring Hill increases their lead 24-0 over the Holton Wildcats. Next up, 132-pound, the senior James Shelton against Lucas Batts Jr. for the Wildcats. And Batts here this summer to wrestle. Came to camp. Batts very explosive on the mat, on his feet. Nice elbow pass, double leg from Batts. He's going to give Sheldon all he wants.
You see those really good guys that are on top, and they can just ride the heck out of you.
Right.
Their shoulders are digging into your back, and it's just really.
Well, being on bottom is fatiguing.
That just puts a lot of pressure. Yeah. You got a guy just trying to put moves in on you. You're gonna wear down pretty quickly.
Right.
But the key is to work up from your base and see what you can do from the bottom position.
We've got a contact issue here.
Was it a contact or
something? Yeah, I think he gave it to
contact.
Coach.
Yeah,
He said,
or
"Coach,
eyes."
hold this."
Okay.
And then they dropped it.
I used to wear those hard contacts, but those didn't seem to work too well for.
They found it.
Wrestling. Yeah.
The things a wrestling coach does, tending to contacts, blood, all sorts of good stuff.
Yeah.
Batts looking for the mat return. Sheldon, quad pod position. Batts, single leg trip. Sheldon did a great job coming back up off the mat. Didn't quite earn the escape, went out of bounds, but they're going to reset. Minute 17 left. Sheldon down 2. Sheldon back up to his feet. Minute 10, first period. Batts working hard on top. 50 seconds left, first period. James Sheldon still looking for his first points of the match. He's gotten some separation, but it's been on the perimeter of the mat.
Yeah.
We're going to reset here. 40 seconds left. First period. 2-0 lead for Batts.
It's almost where you do the moves on the mat, because if you have a really good move, but you do it kind of out of bounds, and that causes you to go out of bounds, it's probably not going to be that effective.
Right.
You know, wrestlers are very aware of where they're at. A lot of the better wrestlers, they kind of know they can suck a guy back in, or they can even push him out if they.
Mat awareness. Wrestling on the edge. 10 seconds left. First period. Sheldon looking for a score. 5 seconds left. Can he get the escape? Batts staying in pretty good position. Got 1 second left. We're going to go back to the restart in the middle. And we're going to go into the second period. James Sheldon down 2-0. Bats going to defer. Sheldon's going to go down. Put Bats back on top for the ride. Sheldon back up to his feet. He's got a hand fight. Official missed a locked hands. Sheldon trying to work again. Bats doing a good job following. And Sheldon finally, after most of the first period and 30 seconds into the second, finally gets on the board. 1 point escape. He worked for that one.
Yeah.
Neutral position. Bats up 2-1 over Sheldon. Sheldon in on the shot. Bats defends. They're going to reset back in the middle. Side by attempt, peek out. Both wrestlers showing a lot of quickness on the mat.
Yeah.
Bats is fast, and Sheldon shows that he can move too.
Yeah.
35 seconds left, second period, 2-1 lead for Holton. Bats body lock.
Oh. Yeah.
I thought that was going to be a big move from him. He tried
Like
it. Sheldon did a good job having heavy hips and keeping his weight back.
Like I said before, a good move that, you think might work, just too far on the edge of the mat.
And we're going to go into the third period. Bats up 2-1 over James Sheldon. Bats will take bottom.
Both wrestlers are kind of they're trying to catch their breath. They're a little gassed, but they've been really working on it. So.
Sheldon looking for the cradle. Bats, quad pod. Sheldon has a leg up. See what we're going to do with it. Bats try to roll. That's kind of dangerous, especially against a guy wants a cradle.
Wow.
He's got his cradle locked up against Bats. Bats is fighting. Sheldon's going to get, there's 2, there's 3, there's 4, there's 5. He's got 3 points coming, but now he's working for more. He's looking for the fall. Can Sheldon get 6 more for the Broncos?
Oh, man.
Gonna break his grip. Good fight by Bats. Sheldon up 4-2.
Right on the other side.
35 seconds left. Always tough to go underneath a Spring Hill Bronco. 20 seconds left. Got blood time. 14 seconds left. 4-2 lead for Sheldon. He's had an escape and 3 near fall points. Great cradle. That's every other match today. That's been a pin. Give credit to Bats for fighting off his back there.
It's always good to have. It's never good to always have blood time, but if you're able to get some great quality insight from coach during the match,
right? This helps Bats because he was gassed under there.
Yeah,
this is giving him that little break. He's not taking it. He's got blood.
Right.
But this definitely benefits him.
Sure.
He's an explosive kid.
Yeah.
But he needs 2. He needs a full reversal.
Yeah. I never got this. I know it's a different sport, but in football, if your helmet comes off, you have to come out for another play.
Right.
You have to come out. If it's the last play of the game, the team's screwed.
You're out of luck. So you just hope it's not your quarterback.
Yeah, right.
Matt returned by Sheldon, and that could do it. Good position by James Sheldon. He's going to come through with the come from behind 4-2 victory. 3 clutch near fall points in a cradle over Lucas Bats. Hard-fought match for both wrestlers, and the Broncos add to their lead. They are now up 27-0 over the Holton Wildcats. That was one Holton probably hoped they would get. James Sheldon had something to say about it.
You look up and down the dual roster, and you could say, "Oh, we can get this one here."
Right.
But if you don't get the ones that you think that you can get, and
it makes it
it's
tough.
going to be a long night.
Next up for the Broncos at 138 pounds, Austin Ross, the junior. It's Lane Pruitt, the freshman from Holton. Ross with the early takedown. Ross working that near side half. Got his cradle over here. He thought about it, didn't he?
Yeah, I did.
It's easy to see from up here. Does give up the escape though. Austin Ross up. 2-1, looking for another takedown. He gets it. 4-1. Under a minute left, first period.
What's good about these wrestlers is right before they get into a move, they can feel themselves leading into that move.
Right.
That's what makes it so difficult.
And Ross earns 6 more points for the Broncos with the pin over Lane Pruitt from Holton. Holton yet to get on the board. Next up, 144 pounds, Chase Wilson for the Broncos. Cale Hine, senior for Holton. Hine's tough. I believe he's state ranked. Slide by attempt. Hine kind of charging right in. Trip attempt, well defended by Wilson. Headlock attempt by Wilson, they're going to reset. Russian. Hine really trying to work that Russian there tight. He's going to spin, circle, trip. Well done. Had the Russian, got some motion going, found the trip. 2-point takedown. Oh, Hine with the bar arm. Good hip pressure. Power half. Legs in. Gonna stretch him out a little bit.
Oh,
good positioning right there. Just see how he he kind of shook.
Yeah.
Drove his hips into him. Was able to get the other wrestler's arms exposed. Got blood time.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Illegal hold. He had a full Nelson, I believe. Or
potentially dangerous?
But it was a point.
Yeah. Something like that. Ooh.
20 seconds left, first period. Hine looking for the pin. Wilson trying to fight. 11 seconds in the period. Hine trying to settle back. Got his wing. And Wilson's going to get out of the first period. Period dominated by Cale Hine. Hine's going to take down. 5-1 lead, start of the second.
May have covered too soon.
Escape for Hine. Another takedown for Hine. 8-1 lead. Minute 30 left, second period. Hine looking for it all. Had the leg in. Threaded that half. That's tight. Give Wilson a lot of credit for getting out of that one, and he's going to end up with a point out of it. Looks like he was dead to rights, gave up 3 near fall, almost gave up the pin, but keeps fighting, gets his hips out, earns another point. Down 11-2, but give him a lot of credit, showing some heart, showing some fight. Exactly. Minute 15 left, second period. Hine trying the Russian again. Shucks it by. 2 points. 13-2 lead. Second period, 35 seconds left. Hine up, 13-2.
Heinle's he looks so lengthy on top.
He does.
We've seen
long,
a lot of lengthy wrestlers.
Strong.
Yeah.
Stayed in relatively good position. Oh, Hine looking for the cradle. He's bringing it up. Nope. One good thing about being a cradle team like Spring Hill, they're good at defending it too.
Exactly.
We're going to go into the third period. Wilson down 13-2. One of those decisions as coach. What do you do? Your guy's down big. Where do we go? He's going to choose bottom.
Oh.
Take some injury time. Not sure if he got the wind knocked out of him. What do you think, Caden?
Yeah, you just never know with some of those things. A lot of times think you just get the wind knocked out of you, but maybe there's deeper and darker things that maybe he's feeling.
Right. Deeper, darker things.
I wouldn't say, maybe deeper things that people that on the the fans may not know about.
Right.
Because he's the one that got the injury, or that got the. Try not to show many injuries on the video, but
going over
injuries
there to the
happen.
side.
Yeah. It's always nice they have trainers at a lot of these.
Communities. Serving Miami and Johnson counties for more than 45 years, Elliott Group understands your needs. As an independent insurance agency, Elliott Group works with numerous carriers to find the coverage that best fits your needs. In Spring Hill, call 913-592-5552 or visit ElliottInsuranceGroup.com.
Are you looking for a trusted heating and air conditioning contractor? Look no further than Comfort Designs. Comfort Designs Heating and Air has 100% NATE certified technicians who are friendly, knowledgeable, and ready to help. They'll care for your home and complete the job with speed and precision. Locally owned and operated for more than 20 years, Comfort Designs Heating and Air Conditioning. See all they have to offer at comfortdesigns.net or schedule your appointment at 913-592-4453.
Hi, I'm Katie Casey, and I'm honored to be a third-generation realtor in our Crown Realty family. My dad and grandparents started Crown Realty in 1973, and since then we have grown to become one of the largest brokerages in the Midwest. We now have 8 office locations and over 150 agents covering about 20 counties across Kansas and Missouri. Reach out to us today to experience the Crown Realty difference, where we are committed to treating our agents like family and our clients like royalty.
First Option Bank, community banking at its best. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
And we are back here, and it looks like we are going to be able to continue. Don't know if it's concussion protocol, injury time, no clue. Doesn't matter. And we are back here. Chase Wilson, Caleb Hine. Hine up big, third period, 15-2. Hine setting up the cradle. If he is able to get some near fall points, the match will be over by technical fall. It's important for Chase to try to get some points here, avoid the technical fall.
Yeah, it's what you want to see in some matches like these. I mean, if you're getting a lot of points scored against you, you don't want to.
Right.
You want to continue to score your own points for yourself.
If you lose, it happens. let's try to score some points at the end, finish strong. .30 seconds left. Tying up 15-2. Solid ride on top. Bonus points from a major decision for Holton, looks like. Still working on top. Trying to earn some back. Wilson does a good job fending him off. He will give up the major decision, 15-2, but he avoids the fall, avoids the technical fall. Cale Hine, though, does get the victory for Holton. Match score moves 33-4, still in favor of the Broncos. As we move on to the next weight class, 150 pounds. Avery Bartek, the junior. Caleb Shermock, junior, from Holton.
Get it out of your system?
I got something out. All right, Bartek up to the line. Shermock. Shermock in on the shot. Bartek stuffs the head, trying to defend. Shermock, deep single leg. Bartek still trying to defend. Trying to fight for the ankle behind. Bartek not giving up that leg just yet. Good scramble position for both wrestlers. Bartek's got to get that arm free to secure the takedown, and he does. That's good scrambling. That is freestyle wrestling right there. That is what helped Bartek secure that takedown, was the spring, summer, and the fall wrestling that he completed. Freestyle is just slightly different than folk style. It's all about positioning.
Right.
2-0 lead for Bartek. Shermock with the leg, trying to work on a reversal or an escape. Bartek looking for the cradle.
You know, he tried the cradle. That didn't really work for him, so he just went to breakdown. He just tried to find, if you don't complete a move, then you can just try to set up another move.
Shermock kind of had his arm pinched in there. Bartek. .30 seconds left, first period. Bartek working for the fall, and he earns it. 6 points for Baby Bartek for his team. Broncos increase their score, now up 39-4 over Holton. Next up, 157 pounds, Eli Sprague, the sophomore, against Andrew Keithley, another sophomore for Holton. Keithley and Sprague on the line.
Oh, wow.
Keithley with the quick 2-point takedown. Sprague rolls out, earns the escape, 2-1.
You know, a lot of movement right off the bat for both these guys.
Agreed, lots of action.
Yeah.
Front headlock position for Keithley. He's looking for the throw. That's actually a side-by-side takedown. That should have been 2. Holton going for the headlock. Sprague almost able to hip over. Keithley's not going to allow it, showing some good athleticism, some good hips, good strength. Keithley scooping the head. He needs to tee out. You can hear Coach Jackson screaming, tee out. Sprague doing everything he has to fight. Keithley's got it above the elbow. He's going to earn the takedown and 3 near fall, up 7-1. Sprague's got 33 seconds left in this period to get something going. Got the wrist ride. Little bump in the hips. 20 seconds left, first period. Sprague down, 7-1. Keithley looking for the half. He's got short time. Sprague needs to fight. He does a good job fighting off his back. He does give up 3 more near fall points, but he lives to see the second period, down 10-1.
Yeah. Each period you can survive, that means you didn't get pinned.
Right, that's very true. We're going to go neutral. Keithley, sweep single attempt.
I mean, just as long as the points are relatively close. I mean, you don't want to you don't want to get tech fault almost, but
Keithley with the single leg, but Sprague has his own reshot. Just kind of gets manhandled. Keithley with the 2-point takedown. Keithley working for the fall, and he earns 6 points for Holton. Sprague fought hard. And we move on, 39-10, current dual score. Broncos still leading. Moving on to 165 pounds, Noah Anderson, the senior, Kyler Jackson, the junior. This should be a pretty solid match. Both wrestlers pretty familiar with one another.
Kyler Jackson, that's Coach Cully. That's his son.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
And Noah Anderson is Coach Anderson's son.
Oh,
man,
yeah.
Look at this. It's a family affair here.
Yeah, his brother Cale Jackson was a year younger than. Well, no, he was my age actually.
Okay.
Yeah. And we went to some Chanute traveling camps there. Is Chanute here today?
Yep.
They are. Yeah, we didn't. We missed Coach Albright because he's not. He's not coaching for Chanute anymore. But they had a really good traveling camp in Chanute.
Back to the center, 0-0, minute 9 left, first period. Anderton and Jackson.
You know, some of these camps that some of these wrestlers go to in the summer, that's really valuable and beneficial. It's more than just the. I know there's Greco-Roman and some other things, but you know there's some camps like that. You know, John Smith has been at a camp, and some big time names, and they can really do some good work for these fellows.
Absolutely.
Like they've seen people that have done it before, you know, that have been successful.
Right. Single leg takes Anderson to his back, but Anderson's able to avoid the near fall points up to this point. 2-point takedown for Jackson. He's got wrist control underneath.
You know, and all it really takes is for one thing that somebody says at a camp that really sticks with that wrestler.
Right.
And then they take it on into the season.
I usually try to tell the guys, if you can pick up one thing, you're not going to remember it all. Just come up with one thing that you remember.
Yeah.
At the end of the first period, Anderson down 2-0. Anderson's going to take bottom. Gonna have a caution.
Yeah, you can't just get on top of him like that. You got to make sure the ref is ready.
Yep. 2-on-1. Jackson working out front, trying to get that arm bar. Anderson's pretty strong. Anderton.
You know, a lot of guys can, muscle out of things, but you really don't want to keep muscling your way. You really want to continue to do an actual move.
Yeah,
but
you'll end up getting fatigued. Technique always wins out.
Yeah.
Jackson controlling on top. Anderson kind of doing everything he can to stay in good position. Anderton in danger of giving up some back. Not quite. Jackson with a hard right on top.
Yeah.
Anderton finally comes to his feet, and he's going to get an escape after all that. Took him about 1:07, but he finally was able to score that point. Double leg shot, probably ill-advised. Jackson just kind of circle, stays in good position. Caught Anderton kind of frozen. 4-1 lead for Jackson. Get up Green stalling, 1 point, that's fair. Said Anderton kind of sometimes trying to do everything he can not to get to his back, and it's going to be tough right here. Jackson's got that half in, got the arm barred. He's close to giving away some near fall points. Got a 1 count, got a 2, got a 3. Anderson's in trouble now. Jackson earns the pin. Finally, just that technique, that little by little chipping away. Noah Russell tough, but can't quite come out with a victory. 6 points for Holton. 39-16. Broncos still comfortably in the lead. Next up, 175 pounds, Brody Pipkin, Jr. versus Cale Frazier, sophomore. Seconds in, no score. Frazier and Pipkin. Pipkin kind of worked that a little bit. Pipkin, little half shot, trying to circle around the corner. Frazier fends it off. Frazier working the overhook. Pipkin can jack it up on the left. Shot by Frazier on that single leg. Still trying to run his feet. He's going to elevate it. See if he can dump. Frazier with the takedown. Not quite. Doesn't have his arm free quite yet. It's close. Frazier trying to pull the arm out. Pipkin not wanting to let go. He's got short time. Pipkin is almost in good position to score a takedown. Frazier's not going to have. Almost. Good scramble, good effort by both wrestlers. Both seemed like they were going to score. And both ended up being able to fend it off. And we're going to go into the second period with a 0-0 tie.
One guy could say, I got good position. And then the other guy's like, no, I have better position.
They sure did. Pipkin and Frazier, 0-0, second period. Can have an escape for Frazier, 1-0. 1:46 left, second period. Well, half-hearted shot by Frazier. Brody defends it well, works his front headlock, gets into his offense. Good knee slide up to lock up that leg. Let's see if he can finish this with that near side cradle. Frazier does a good job facing the other way. Pipkin still in decent position. He needs to at least secure his 2 at this point. Get his 2, then go to the cradle. He needs to step over the leg on the left to be able to secure it. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. Frazier holding on for dear life. Heard Coach yell lift and rip. That's what Pipkin's trying to do. And we end up with that with no points out of that. Pipkin could have had 2 had he walked around just enough to secure the leg. Wasn't able to. We're still in neutral. 1-0 Frazier.
You know, some matches it may look like guys are scoring a lot of points, but they almost have gotten into some moves.
Right.
That have maybe would cause them to score points, but it just hasn't happened yet.
Frazier with the takedown, a deep single. Got Pipkin on his hip. That's hard to recover from when you're down on your hip. Pipkin in on the double. See if he can finish for the reversal. He elevates, gently takes him down. Could have been a little more forceful than that.
Yeah.
Does get the escape. 3 seconds left. See if he can get the takedown. You have to return them safely. He returned it very, very safe.
And you can be as clean as you want, and it could still be a hard. I mean, you just got to be clean. You don't want to have to be a dirty throw or anything.
We've got a stall call on red. Got to have your shoes tied. When your shoes come untied, it's stalling.
Yeah.
Next time it will be a point.
Yeah, you mentioned that earlier.
Worcester's got a question at the table. Trying to figure out something. All right, Pipkin's going to be on the bottom, down 2 points, 3-1.
You know, if they were mic'd, that could be that could make
fun.
for pretty interesting.
I think
but
we're onto something, Kate.
Unfortunately, but we don't make the rules here.
I don't know if we want a wrestling coach, Mike. There might be a lot
No,
of.
and you can already hear what they have to say. Well, you can probably hear on the broadcast.
There might be some bleeping.
Yeah. Continuing to work off bottom, but that.
Got a minute 5 to score. Up to his feet. Getting that crossface in deep. He's going to earn an escape maybe. Down 1 point. 3-2. Just under a minute left. Third period. Takedown would give him the lead.
At some point, you just got to tell yourself, I'm just gonna commit to a move
and go.
Yeah.
Win or lose, go.
Because you miss 100% of the shots that you don't take.
Absolutely. I love it.
Now, Michael Jordan said that, but that can be used for any sport.
Right. Pipkin trying to get the front headlock. Frazier backs out. Frazier does have a stalling call. If he backs up, the official could hit him for stalling.
Oh. Here in 10 seconds, you got to see what you can put together.
You know, if Pipkin had been taking 3 or 4 shots, I think you could see a stalling call, but Pipkin hasn't really shot either.
He's got to go.
He's had some half-hearted shot attempts, but not a real full one. And that'll be the end of it. Frazier with the 3-2 victory.
Just didn't seem like anything was, he wanted to do anything with that. I don't know.
And we are moving on in the duel. Holton with the 3-point win. Duel score 39-19. Casey O'Neill with the forfeit victory. 6 more points for the Broncos. 45-19. Next up, Logan Alexander, former finalist Dalton Roush for the Wildcats.
Wrestled his brother Colby a few times as well.
Yeah, Dalton's a tough wrestler. This will be a tough match for Logan. Roush in on the single leg. Logan does a good job defending it. Hey, he tried something. I love it.
Yeah.
Caught him in bad position.
Good.
Tried to throw something.
Yeah. And you're going with an experienced wrestler like Roush is. It's always good to take advantage of what they give you.
Right.
Because you're not going to like hit a great move off a guy that can counter a bunch of things.
Right. Minute 10 left. First period, no score. Roush kind of banging the head. Roush working the takedowns. Alexander doing a good job staying in good position.
I love how each wrestler's trying to get in good position.
Yeah, they're staying tough, staying in good position. .13 seconds left, first period, no score. Roush trying to get the front headlock. Alexander's doing a great job staying in good position.
Yeah. Because really, like you said, at the bigger weights, if you try and take a shot, you maybe get in a bad position. And
right.
It's going to end bad for you.
Roush has the choice. Will go down. Logan will be on top. No score, second period. Roush, quad pod. Logan takes him straight down. Good mat return. Roush, good motion. Logan following well. He's going to try something here. Roush with the escape after all that. Logan's been close to a couple big moves. Minute 30 left, second period. Score is actually 1-0 Roush. Roush, half shot. Front headlock. Roush, double leg shot, had that in deep. Minute 7 left. Logan's down 1-0. Ooh, Roush with a slick snatch single.
And that's the thing, you know, he waited until the right time to strike.
Right, he did. He was very methodical. You know, you gotta do that at 215 heavyweight.
Yeah.
3-1 lead for Roush, gives up the escape right away. Short time, second period. Roush up, 3-1. Working the underhook. Logan still maintained pretty good position most of the match. Hadn't been able to get anything going offensively yet. All right, Logan's going to go underneath. Logan, quad pod, trying to circle out. Hand fight. Almost the escape.
Oh, come on.
Got to take a step back.
There we go.
Hand fight.
Hips.
Good mat return for Roush, showing some muscle right there.
Yeah. There we go.
And Alexander finally works the escape, down 3-2. Plenty of time for a takedown. Minute 20, third period. That was a very explosive knee pick. 5-2 lead for Roush. 45 seconds left, third period. Logan's done a great job this match.
Yeah, you know, you keep saying head up. You gotta get that leg, tripod position and trying to work up that lock.
Gonna reset here in the middle. Not sure if they had a stalemate or what was that. 5-2 lead for Roush, 26 seconds left. See if Alexander can get something going underneath.
Gotta move.
Logan trying to keep his base. Easier said than done. Roush, crotch lift. 5 seconds left. And Roush is going to come away with the 5-2 victory. Workmanlike. Alexander did a great job staying in good position. Roush hit the moves when he needed to. Holton adds 3 more points to their score. 45-22 as we go into the last match of the evening. Gage Wingert Jr. Ian Windsor, 9th grader. Oh, looks like it's going to be a forfeit, so never mind. Spring Hill will walk out of this duel with a 51-22 victory over the Holton Wildcats, and we're going to wait and see who the opponent for Spring Hill will be. They're going to match up the 1s from each pool, the 2s from each pool, the 3s from each pool, all the way down. Each team will get a 6th duel out of this. Broncos 51, Wildcats 22. You're watching Spring Hill Sports Live.
Hello, I'm Dr. Alyssa O'Connor, and I would like to welcome you to Sozo Chiropractic.
So many people only seek out a chiropractor when they are in pain, but ongoing wellness care helps you deal with stress and be healthier. At Sozo Chiropractic, the focus is on holistic wellness for any age. I am Webster certified for prenatal care, pediatric trained, as well as a family chiropractor. We also offer acupuncture and sauna services.
Sozo is a Greek word that means to heal, to make well, and to restore health. And that is our goal for each one of our patients who walks through the door.
All right, welcome back to Spring Hill Sports Live as we set up for the next round of duels. This will be the championship match for the Broncos as they move on. They have dominated 5-0 in duels this evening, so we're just waiting to see who they will compete against from the other pool. So we are going to keep it here on some action from the Spring Hill JV team. They've made a team because one of the teams backed out this week. So, no, actually, that's like South. Never mind. So we're just going to show you some wrestling.
What is typically a daunting, frustrating, and intimidating experience was enjoyable and exciting because of Amy. She listened to what we envisioned for our future home and was able to show us houses that reflected this. She was with us every step of the way, taking the time to answer our phone calls and texts. We ended up with our dream home all thanks to Amy.
Feel at home while you find your next home with Amy Kelly of Reese Nichols Real Estate. Amy goes above and beyond for her clients and even makes a contribution to Ronald McDonald House with every closing. Contact Amy Kelly to buy or sell your home.
Oh, hi, honey.
Hi, Grandma. I'm really sorry. I won't be able to make it today. I have way too much homework, and you don't have enough internet.
Oh, honey, I gotta go. I gotta go. Oh, I need more internet in my house.
Well, you could have just called, right?
Oh.
Call Go Brawley today.
Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill is your area's premier small engine repair shop. Before you replace that faulty trimmer or mower, let our experts get you back to work. And if you are in the market for a new handheld, we carry Maruyama and Red Max trimmers. Plus, Hers is still the best place for hydraulic hoses, cylinder repair, and mechanical control cables. If that's not enough, we're also a UPS drop-off location. To learn more, visit us at hersinc.net, call 913-247-3530, or just stop on by.
Welcome back to Spring Hill Sports Live. Right now we're finishing up a duel between Paola and Olathe South. Looking forward to the 6th round where we will match up the placement from the other pool. Obviously Spring Hill 5-0 this evening, looking for the other first place team in the other pool. So when we have that action, we will get started here on Spring Hill Sports Live. Welcome back to Spring Hill Sports Live. We are going to give you some bonus coverage of the Spring Hill B team today. A lot of these kids also last night in the JV tournament. So one of the teams backed out for the tournament, Topeka West. So Coach Woofter was able to compile a list of his JV wrestlers, and they're competing against Blue Valley West right now. So we were not going to announce this, so we're going to go ahead and mute ourselves, and we're going to give you some coverage of the Spring Hill wrestlers competing against Blue Valley West High School.
Massage is more than relaxation. Apex Massage Therapy can go beyond with targeted work for headaches and sinuses, myofascial releases, trigger point therapy, neuromuscular therapy, reflexology, cupping, and hot stones. Kylie's hands go right to the problem areas and work out all the issues. She is certified in prenatal massages, oncology, lymphatic drainage, pre- and post-surgery massages, and she can also work on minors and athletes. For openings and specials, like and follow Apex MT on Facebook.
Oh, hi, honey.
Hi, Grandma. I'm really sorry. I won't be able to make it today. I have way too much homework, and you don't have enough internet.
Oh, honey, I gotta go. I gotta go. Oh, I need more internet in my house.
Well, you could have just called, right?
Oh.
Call Go Brawley today.
Strode Orthodontics is creating beautiful, healthy smiles. Dr. Claire Strode and her staff have decades of combined experience, offering clear and metal Damon smile braces and Invisalign clear aligners for teens and adults. Dr. Strode tailors your treatment to meet your specific needs with 3 convenient locations in Olathe, Overland Park, and Spring Hill. Strode Orthodontics is ready to give you the beautiful smile you've always wanted. Call for your free no-obligation consultation, 913-491-3400, or visit StrodeOrtho.com.
Craving a quick pick-me-up, tasty lunch, or afternoon treat? Have you been to The Bean? The Bean Coffee and Cafe in downtown Spring Hill is that rare mix of hometown charm and uptown style. At The Bean, they brew the finest cup of coffee, tastiest teas, and most refreshing smoothies and frappes around. The Bean is proud to serve delicious, handmade pastries by Scratch KC, and they have the best breakfast, lunch, and convenient grab-and-go options in town. Have you been to The Bean? The Bean Coffee and Cafe, downtown Spring Hill.
Welcome back to Spring Hill Sports Live as we get ready to start the championship match for Poole with Spring Hill. They are going for first place, 5-0 in duels. They will face the Chargers from Santa Fe Trail. The Chargers here are winners over Paola 51-27. They defeated Chanute 54-14. They dropped a close one to Olathe South 36-33. They defeated Spring Hill's second team 60-24, and they closed out the day with a victory over Blue Valley High School. So they come in at 4-1, and they will see the freight train that has been the Broncos for this evening. Excuse me, Broncos here by way of a 78-3 victory over Shawnee Mission East, 6A. 73-6 victory over Blue Valley West, 6A. 47-24 victory over Olathe Northwest, 6A. 75-3 victory over Blue Valley Northwest. And they closed out the evening with a victory over Holton. It wasn't quite as close as the Olathe Northwest duel, but Spring Hill still dropped 50 on them, 51-22 over Holton. So dominating performance by the Broncos throughout the evening tonight, and they look to close out the duel 6-0 over the Chargers from Santa Fe Trail. Spring Hill Broncos are warming up. Coach looking on. We will be back with the championship duel for the Spring Hill Broncos facing the Santa Fe Trail Chargers You're watching Spring Hill Sports Live.
The Bean, they brew the finest cup of coffee, tastiest teas, and most refreshing smoothies and frappes around. The Bean is proud to serve delicious, handmade pastries by Scratch KC, and they have the best breakfast, lunch, and convenient grab-and-go options in town. Have you been to The Bean? The Bean Coffee and Cafe, downtown Spring Hill. Everyone loves a special occasion to come together to celebrate. The Meadowlark is one of the premier wedding venues in the Kansas City area. But it's even more. Beyond nuptial and corporate events, the Meadowlark is now bringing live music to the area. Come enjoy a night of dinner, drinks, and entertainment without waiting for an invite. Follow Meadowlark Events-Live on Facebook for upcoming shows. Now you have even more reasons to celebrate at the Meadowlark.
Strode Orthodontics is creating beautiful, healthy smiles. Dr. Claire Strode and her staff have decades of combined experience, offering clear and metal Damon smile braces and Invisalign clear aligners for teens and adults. Dr. Strode tailors your treatment to meet your specific needs with 3 convenient locations in Olathe, Overland Park, and Spring Hill. Strode Orthodontics is ready to give you the beautiful smile you've always wanted. Call for your free no-obligation consultation, 913-491-3400, or visit StrodeOrtho.com.
Massage is more than relaxation. Apex Massage Therapy can go beyond with targeted work for headaches and sinuses, myofascial releases, trigger point therapy, neuromuscular therapy, reflexology, cupping, and hot stones. Kylie's hands go right to the problem areas and work out all the issues. She is certified in prenatal massages, oncology, lymphatic drainage, pre- and post-surgery massages, and she can also work on minors and athletes. For openings and specials, like and follow Apex MT on Facebook.
Elliott Group is a proud supporter of Spring Hill and USD 230. At Elliott Group, we work, live, and shop in your local communities. Serving Miami and Johnson counties for more than 45 years, Elliott Group understands your needs. As an independent insurance agency, Elliott Group works with numerous carriers to find the coverage that best fits your needs. In Spring Hill, call 913-592-5552 or visit ElliottInsuranceGroup.com.
Are you looking for a trusted heating and air conditioning contractor? Look no further than Comfort Designs. Comfort Designs Heating and Air has 100% NATE certified technicians who are friendly, knowledgeable, and ready to help. They'll care for your home and complete the job with speed and precision. Locally owned and operated for more than 20 years, Comfort Designs Heating and Air Conditioning. See all they have to offer at comfortdesigns.net or schedule your appointment at 913-592-4453.
Hi, I'm Katie Casey, and I'm honored to be a third-generation realtor in our Crown Realty family. My dad and grandparents started Crown Realty in 1973, and since then we have grown to become one of the largest brokerages in the Midwest. We now have 8 office locations and over 150 agents covering about 20 counties across Kansas and Missouri. Reach out to us today to experience the Crown Realty difference, where we are committed to treating our agents like family and our clients like royalty.
Welcome back to Spring Hill Sports Live, where we start the championship bouts in the Spring Hill Invitational. We have a good one to start out the duel. We have Slimmer from Spring Hill, and he's going to take on, well, Trail should have a ranked wrestler at 106, but it looks like they're going to be open. So we're going to go ahead and start the duel with Spring Hill up 6-0 like usual. Moving on to 12-0. So we're going to start at 120 pounds. Spring Hill already up 12 pounds over Santa Fe Trail. Start with Carter Wilson. I don't have a lineup yet for Santa Fe Trail, so let me see if I can find that. I know the young man's name is Bryce. We'll go with that. Bryce Combs. Wilson working the front headlock series. Wilson up. Oh. Not sure what happened with the score there. Went back to zeros. But it is 2-1. Carter. Back to the neutral position. Headlock attempt there by Combs. Wilson's able to fend it off. Wilson up 2-1. Closing in on the end of the first period. Short time. All right, we're going to move on to the second period. Wilson up 2-1 over Combs. Wilson, almost gives up the headlock, rolls through.
Just noticed they changed into their black singlets here.
They did. They got their final singlets on.
For the finals, yeah.
Look good.
Yeah. I was over there talking to the sports information people. They're trying to get the final rosters available.
Yep. Takes time.
Got a very nice printer over there. It's a well-oiled machine, these big tournaments.
It is.
They really have a lot of people that work.
Well, it's impressive, the JV tournament, this tournament, girls tomorrow.
And they treat every tournament like the same. They don't hype up. I mean, I know this tournament is the big varsity tournament, but they try to keep track of everyone.
Well, the girls tomorrow get the same attention that the boys do today, and the JV, a ton of kids here yesterday. Solid takedown by Combs. Carter's down 4-2. Going to reset back here in the middle. Roll through attempt by Wilson. Almost gave up near fall points. Better be careful. We're going to go into the third period. Wilson down 4-2. Wilson trying to toss something over to coach. Going to go neutral. Wilson's going to see if he can work on his feet. Wilson trying to avoid the headlock attempt. Got his hips down, did not avoid it. Combs trying to put him away. Wilson trying to roll through. Combs staying in good position. Carter's in trouble. Carter's going to give up the fall to Trail. Combs with the 6 points for the Chargers. Yeah, Carter got his hips low, didn't get him low enough. Yeah. Combs did a good job, staying in good position. 12-6. Moving on to 126 pounds, Ryan Paul. Drake Kirby for the Chargers. Santa Fe Trail, Rural High School, Scammon,
Yes.
Overbrook, Carbondale.
Yeah, my mom went there.
Wow.
To school.
Yep. Santa Fe Trail, one of the perennial 4A powers. Always solid in wrestling. Paul, little pick. Looking for the cradle. Almost got himself in bad position. Santa Fe Trail, fueled by the Trail Hands Wrestling Club. State champs, state placers, many, many, many years of state medals.
Yeah, they had Reagan Erickson there for quite a while, and then they finally got a new regime.
I thought I saw Reagan down there, to be honest.
Really?
I think Tyler Gonzalez is coaching at Trail. Ryan Paul with the pin. 6 points for the Broncos. Yeah. Tyler Gonzalez, son of longtime Manhattan and Shawnee Heights coach Bob Gonzalez, Kansas Wrestling Hall of Fame.
Wow.
Hopefully I didn't make up that information. I think that's where Tyler is.
I'm sure that he would have enjoyed that either way.
Next up for the Broncos, James Sheldon, 132 pounds. So it's supposed to be an open, but that looks like James to me. So Trail bumped somebody in there. Unfortunately, I don't know who.
That's good. You always want to have more matches, especially in the first.
That's right.
First meet, you're trying to still get the cobwebs out of you. We'll know more once the winter breaks over in January and February start.
That's right. Sheldon, a quick attempt at an Russian. Yep, Trail always well coached, always ready. Good kids club. Good hard-nosed kids down there. Mm-hmm. Fireman's attempt. Sheldon doing a good job keeping his hips back. Sheldon's going to try to get in the front headlock position. Another dump attempt. He's got to get that elbow up. You can see he's trying his front headlock, and he's not getting his elbow high. His elbow is sucked underneath right there, and that's why Santa Fe Trail's trying to work the dump and work the fireman's. If Sheldon can get his elbow up high, he's going to keep himself in a much safer position.
Yeah.
Trail's making that hard. You can see his hand on the elbow right there, trying to keep it low. They're going to reset back in the middle. You can see Wolfter's working on it over there. He's talking to him about it. We're going to reset 0-0, 15 seconds left, first period. All right, in first period, 0-0. Sheldon's going to go down. Sheldon up to his feet, quick, hand fight. Thought about reaching back, then he thought better of it. Getting hand control. Needs a turn and cut now. Turn and cut, good, 1 point. Sheldon on the board with an escape. Back to their feet. Both of them are working a collar tie. Fighting for position. Slide by attempt. Level change by Sheldon. Another fireman's attempt. This time he's going to secure it. He had good position on the elbow, and he was able to pass it by over his head. He hadn't been able to do that earlier.
Yeah.
Once the fireman is settled in, it's hard to defend.
Exactly right. Never want to get into a move where your opponent has you in a move where you can't really defend it.
Right.
Now, a lot of moves you can counter, and there are counters, but there's some moves where...
Right. Yeah, firemen's like everything. It's one of those moves where you set it up, and their motion creates it. And
yeah,
Trail took advantage. Tied up. Sheldon with the escape. 2-2. 41 seconds left. Second period. Nice double leg. Has his wrestler on his hip. Trail fighting all he can to get out of there. We're gonna go to 1, back to 2. 20 seconds left to finish, and he's going to be able to pop his head out, control the hips. 2-point takedown. Sheldon's up 4-2. 15 seconds left in the second period. They need a right out here. Trail back up to their feet. Looking for locked hands. Didn't see anything. Good job staying behind the shoulders. Trail's had some good motion on the bottom. Sheldon's done well following him. Sheldon up 4-2. Starting third period in the top position. Sheldon working the cradle. Possibly ill-advised, possibly not. We'll see.
Oh.
Good scramble position. I like the action.
Yeah.
Good hip control. Somehow, after all that, no points were scored. Good scramble by both. Very entertaining to watch.
We've seen a lot of scrambling tonight, a lot of kind of moves where
very good.
A lot of people may not get very many points, but at least they're wrestling good.
Sheldon got stuck in that dump position again. He's got to figure out a way to keep getting his elbow sucked in there. 4-4, tie match. Just over a minute left, third period. Honestly, tied up, minute left in the third period. Being on bottom is not a bad place to go. Under a minute, tie match. Sheldon's got to be careful. He's got to stay off his hips.
Yeah.
Trail's looking for the tilt. He's got that wing. Sheldon needs to be careful he doesn't give up that wing tilt. And they're going to roll out of bounds. 19 seconds left, third period, tie match, 4-4. Coach is saying, get up, get out, let's score.
Yeah.
Let's see what he has up his sleeve. think this calls for a Granby roll, Caden. Stand
Yeah,
up,
he's gonna try
hand
to stand
fight.
up, yeah.
Front trip, again, stand up, hand fight. Trail's locked up, elevate, out of bounds, 11 seconds left. The stand up is there, he's just got to clear the hands. Hand fighting, so crucial in wrestling. Doesn't matter what position.
You're gonna cut him.
I don't think so.
Or not, no. No, it was tied, sorry. Yeah. I don't know why he would do
Sheldon.
that.
He's got the escape. Now all he has to do is keep clear. Has not been warned for stalling.
Yeah.
And James Sheldon pulling out the 5-4 victory for the Broncos.
That was a
Great
good
clutch
match.
win. Escape with under 5 seconds left to finish off the Charger of Santa Fe Trail. And the Broncos increase their lead. 21-6 over Santa Fe Trail.
Very good match.
And he is fired up on the sideline. The teammates love it. That camera girl on the side needs to get a little more excited, though. What do you think, Caden?
Yeah, she's just, Well, she's doing her job, and we already have another match.
She's staying
another
focused.
match.
Up now, Austin Ross, 138 pounds, against Blake Slavin, Jr. Rawson, left side underhook, double underhooks.
We're going to see the camera girl wrestle tomorrow, correct?
Nice. Yeah, the camera girl's going to wrestle tomorrow, her debut.
That's pretty cool, man.
That was a good job popping that underhook up. Little peek out, duck under. 2-point takedown for Ross.
Driving back into the circle, that's not a bad idea.
Right.
We're
Right at
going
a
to
minute
continue to
left.
keep wrestling and not.
Give up the escape. Reset back in the middle. Ross up 2-1.
He took it. Oh. May have just come loose.
Ross working the front headlock again. You can see Trail working on that tricep.
Yeah.
Got to watch out for a redrag. It's going to come right there. Redrag, nice reshot from Ross. If he can get a peek out right here. Got to have some movement. Trail looking for that cradle. He's got it locked up, heading the side. Ross trying to fight his wrist through. You got to break that grip. Got back exposure. Belly's out. 2-point near fall. End of the first period. Ross down 5-2. He's giving up an escape. Takedown, 2 back. And we're going to go neutral.
Okay. Oh, wow. Very physical.
I'll take it. I love it.
Yeah, that's good. Now we can hear their head when their hand hits the back of their neck. It's always a good.
Right.
You know it's going to be a really good match.
Yep. Single leg attempt. Reshot by Ross. Couldn't quite finish it. Just kind of stopped moving. You can see where Ross just paused just long enough for the Trail wrestler to counter. Ends up with a takedown, up 7-2.
Yeah, one slight hesitation can that can be a pretty difficult thing to defend against.
Slavin was looking to ride the legs. He's got them both in right now, working the power half. Not a fun position to be in.
No. Trying to stand up.
kind of hopped right into that one. Trail stays in such good position.
You're right, yeah. And we mentioned how good position creates good opportunities to score and ultimately win the match. You want.
Good follow by Slavin. Up 11-2. Into the second period. Ross needs to go to work. Down 9. We're going to go neutral again. I've seen a lot of neutral today. I like it. I like the mentality that we're going to take people down. Nice, tough, physical collar tie. Working the front headlock again. You can see, look again. He's going above the elbow. Looking for the redrag. If he keeps spinning that way, he's just going to redrag him by.
Yeah.
That's how to defend a front headlock. Looking for almost a re-switch situation here. No, it's going to drape over. See if Ross can finish from here.
Go.
The arm out. Good, methodical. Problem is he's got his feet. He needs to swisher his feet. Swisher kind of like a windshield wiper.
Yeah. Move over to the other side and get.
Good finish. 11-4, closes the gap a little bit, down 7. Minute 12 left, third period. Crossface. Trail, good job moving that hand. Getting a little high. See, look at his hips, good position. It's like he's swimming, he's moving his arms.
Yeah.
Kept his hips where they needed to be. Working for the fall. And Slavin earns the pin for the Chargers. Close the gap. Broncos still ahead, 21-12. Ross fought hard, but Slavin ended up with the pin. Oh, slip of the tongue there. Next up, 144 pounds, Chase Wilson, Jr. against Atticus Gunther, sophomore for the Chargers. Atticus. Gunther and Wilson. Gunther for the Chargers.
Seen a lot of different, equipment malfunctions, whether it be headgear or.
Right.
But I mean, it happens. It's part of the sport.
Part of it. Yep. I remember sometimes my headgear would be over my eyes trying to wrestle.
There used to be like foam or whatever the chin straps.
Yep.
Not sure. They've grown in quality. A lot of wrestlers wear no headgear. Well, not in high school, but
freestyle,
maybe
international.
Like practices and stuff. You see the cauliflower.
Yep. Nice trip, straight to his back. Wilson did a good job bailing. Down 2. Honestly surprised we didn't give up any near fall. I'll take it.
Yeah.
Gunther. Trying to elevate that leg. Keep the leg split. Gunther's kind of not sure where he's going with this.
Yeah. If a wrestler's indecisive, the guy that has the move put on them, maybe they can try and get another move.
Exactly.
So.
Wilson down 2-0. Gunther, hard right on top.
Yeah. Essentially looks like he's just laying on the mat, but it's a tough, he's in a tough position.
Working that tilt. Trying to tell him which way to go. He's looking over at coach.
Yeah.
Trying to elevate it. Wilson does a good job rolling through the tilt.
You know, wrestling's always one of those sports. It's like you can look at your coach mid-move, and you end up doing the move.
Yep.
Yeah.
Going to restart here in the middle. We had a caution. Arm chop breakdown. Gunther, look at that hip pressure.
Yeah,
he's not riding straight over the top of the hips. He's got a little bit of an angle. That's exactly how you want to have a good ride. Wilson up. We're down 2-0. He's going to defer. Gunther's going to take bottom. Looked over at his coach and grinned. What do you think he's got up his sleeve? Some funky Granby? Peterson roll.
He maybe does.
I saw that. He stands up. That's no fun. I wanted fireworks.
Yeah, the Granby and.
Or maybe they just know Spring Hill's really tough on top, and he's like, I'm going to do it.
You know, Wifter's old high school coach, his name was Bob Smith.
Right.
And he always taught the Granby roll.
Yep.
Was a good move.
Gunther with the escape, in on the single leg. Elevate. Return to the mat. 2-point takedown, looking for feet to back. Almost had the fall. 2 near fall points, looking for more. That shoulder's not going to feel good tomorrow.
No.
Wilson fighting hard. Gunther racking up the points, up 10-0. Under a minute, second period. Looking for more near fall. Looking for a guillotine now.
Oh,
that's a tough position. If he can get the head scooped.
Yeah, watch out for that.
Trying to trap the leg. Got out of position though. Wilson says, I'm not going to give up that easy. Let's see if he can put him away. He's got the reversal. I think Gunther got a little excited from the position, maybe a little overconfident there.
Yeah. You can't always think that you have the move done.
Right.
Know?
If you're going to do the guillotine, you need to make sure that you have everything secured on the other side.
Yeah.
He did not. So a couple points for Wilson. Short time, second period. One click left, second period. And we move on to the third period. Good work by Wilson. We're going to go neutral in the third period. Wilson, a little re-energized. Gunther, some level changes.
You know, going neutral in the final period, it's almost like we're going to finish how we started.
Right.
On our feet. And, let's go. Yeah.
I agree. If you've gotten turned 2 or 3 times, there's really no reason to go on bottom.
Yeah. And you got to know what the guy's strengths and weaknesses are. You got to know your opponent just as much as you know yourself.
Level change by Wilson. He's getting a little bit lower stance. Gunther staying in relatively good position. Drag attempt.
You know, a lot of times to get in a good shot, you almost want to do a couple taps to their head and then just do like a blast double or something.
Right,
That's a lot of just good technique.
Absolutely.
But a lot of guys are really good hand fighters, so they don't. It really doesn't faze them if the guy taps to their head a little bit.
Exactly. Gunther staying in pretty good defensive position right here. Really good stance.
Yeah.
Wilson's going to have to go to work if he wants to close this gap. He's going to have to try something. Somebody might have got poked in the eye.
That's tough. Kind of stuns you a little bit. I mean, it's not that bad, but
right.
Eyes may water just a little bit. But I mean, these guys are pretty tough, and they just want to win the match,
Right. They're not real interested in doing anything other than being physical. Referee's calling him to talk about that. Good job by him. Slow down a little bit. Say, hey, let's wrestle. We're not here to brawl. But
it looks like they switched out the refs, like maybe a couple matches here, a couple matches there.
They have done that.
That's good.
Headlock attempt by Wilson as they go out of bounds. 13 seconds left. Down 10-4.
Not sure who this ref is.
I'm not familiar.
Do you know his name?
I do not.
I saw Angelo over there, but
I did, yeah. Saw Peter Sarant, old Turner coach, won a state title with Turner over there on the purple mat. Got 1 click left. And we're going to end the match. Wilson's going to lose 10-4. Three points for the Chargers. Close the gap just a little bit. 21-15 Broncos. And as we move on to 150 pounds, Avery Bartek Jr. And we'll wrestle Chase Jeanneret Sr. Jeanneret. Whatever.
Like a French name.
Possibly. It's one of those matches where Avery's high energy, he needs to come out, he needs to be under control, but he needs to dictate the pace of the match. Trail's always hard to score on. They stay in good position. Every one of their guys up to this point has been.
Yeah.
They're able to kind of manipulate. We're going through their offensive stance, getting in a little bit of a square stance, back to offensive stance.
Yeah, and you see a lot of those smaller schools, they kind of take that old school approach of like, we're going to do everything right to keep, to stay within.
Nice high C by Bartek. Sorry to cut you off, Cade, but that was too good to pass up.
You're right. Yeah, just, stay with the fundamentals, and that's all you can ask for with these guys.
Right. You could probably argue that Trail kind of wrestles like some of the Western Kansas schools.
Oh, yeah, that's exactly what to my point, yeah. Just like some of the, like those rough and tough guys from like even some of those Iowa schools.
Right.
Like the country style of wrestling.
Right.
We're just going to ride you out and that type of thing.
Just very, very difficult score on. Stay in good position. Not flashy. Can be.
Yeah. But it all depends on the position that you're in. If you get in really good position and there's a move that you know that you can hit, then by all means hit it.
Right. Bartek up 2-0. 20 seconds left, first period. Short time. Bartek still up. Good job on top. Going into the second period. Bartek takes bottom. Tripods. Working for hand fight. Scores 1, up 3-0. Back to neutral. Nice single leg by Bartek. Good finish. Looks like he's going to work on his feet a little bit. He's going to give up the escape. 5-1. Avery feeling confident with his shots. Double leg, blast double right through him, looking for feet to back. He's got the Turk. Working for the fall. A little bit of an awkward position side by side there. It's kind of a Turk headlock.
Yeah.
He's in a little bit better position. Flattened out a little bit. Still got that leg in. Coach is saying, get your leg out.
Sure. When at full range of motion, you don't want to be tied up anywhere.
Avery looking for his butcher. Working for the fall. Up 10-1. 3 more near fall coming. Looking for the pin. Needs to kind of walk to his right a little bit. Good job by Trail getting off their back. Bartek, armbar across the back. See if he can straighten that out. Oh, he's going to lock it up. Look to run it. Got that chin.
There you go.
Methodical. See if he can stretch him out. It's Friday night, not Saturday night. What the heck? Helps him up. Bartek earns the pin. Good solid match by Bartek. He looked tough. He was ready to go.
Yeah.
Broncos increased their lead in the duel. We've said that a lot tonight, haven't we?
Yes, we have.
27-15 over Trail.
Yeah.
Moving on, 157 pounds, Eli Sprague, sophomore. Wrestle Tyler Hook, freshman.
We throw a Captain Hook in there, maybe. I digress.
Captain Hook. Good. I like it, Caden. I like it.
Maybe he thinks he's a captain out there on the mat. I'm just saying.
Maybe. Well, Hook took a little knee pick straight to. No, I got 2 back out of it. Working the Turk.
Oh, all right.
3 more near fall points coming for Hook. Pretty talented freshman. Sprague, though, he says, I'm not done. Gave up 3 more near fall, but he earns the escape. Not quite, does not. They actually said there was no control lost.
See, that's the thing. Like, you'd think you would have some control, but then the referee can see things that we don't. Oh, there it is.
There it comes.
Yeah.
Okay. I was wondering, I'm like, he had control almost in the front headlock. That's detached to me, but.
You always want to have control. Like.
9-1 lead for Hook. Sprague's showing some hip control. 2 more back for Hook. Hook's going to work for the fall here. He's got that headlock in, and it's tight. Sprague's trying to bridge, trying to hip heist. Hook leaning that big frame into it, and he's going to earn the fall for the Chargers. 6 points for Santa Fe Trail. They closed the gap on the Broncos just a little bit. 27-21. Moving right along here. Moving to 165 pounds. Noah Anderton, the senior, taking on Luke Greenfield, the senior. 2 wrestlers that both stay in really good position. This should be a good battle. Front headlock. A little shuck attempt by Anderton. Constant pressure from Noah. A little more aggressive than you've seen him earlier today.
Yeah.
That last match might have irritated him a little bit.
Yeah, with each match, you kind of can feel your wrestler out and maybe you can act a little bit different than you did in the other matches.
Right.
I mean, that's what a lot of these first matches of the year are for, to kind of see how you're going to dictate a match.
Yep.
And then you just keep duplicating it.
You know, it's fun to wrestle well early, but I'd rather wrestle well in February.
Right, yeah. Just kind of work out the kinks a little bit.
Well, snake attempt by Anderton, straight to feet to back. He's working for the pin. He's got that pretty tight. He's covered it. 6-point pin for Noah Anderton. He closes out his evening in style. Broncos add to their lead. 33-21. Been a pretty competitive duel. You know, take out the forfeits, and this has been back and forth. Moving on to 175 pounds, Brody Pipkin, Jr. Take on Kyle Strother, Sr. Nice slide by Strother. Pipkin, though, hooking the leg, trying to maintain position. Strother's long. Pipkin gets that hip low. Needs to keep working a little bit, keep his own hips high. Make sure he stays out of bad position, that's for sure. Needs to pop his head out if he can. Tried getting that elbow. If he'd have been able to get in that position, he'd have his fireman's dump. That's what he's trying to do. Needs to circle, peek out. There he goes. Needs to peek out, finish double right here. Kind of roll through. Rolled into a bad position.
Yeah.
Got into like a neck wrench. Able to roll through. Lives to fight another day. Down 4-0. Excuse me, 4-1 now. We're back to neutral. Under 30 left. First period. Little trip. Feet to back. A reset in the middle. 14 seconds left. Pipkin down 9-1. Strother's been very efficient.
Yeah. It's scoring a lot of points.
Roll attempt by Pipkin. Like to see it. You need to see more after that. He had his initial roll, but Strother did a good job following him. You got to have that, and then you got to have a second and a third move. He just didn't quite chain things together.
Yeah. That's key in wrestling. Chain each move together. You can't just do one move then stop your motion. It depends on the situation. Don't get me wrong, but
very true.
You'd like to keep chaining moves together if you can.
All right, we're going to go neutral. A lot of them are seeing that they don't want to be underneath the Broncos because they know what they can do on top.
Exactly.
I mean, you're up 9-1, and that's been working for you out of neutral, so I don't see any reason to mess with that.
Wouldn't even try it.
Second period, Pipkin down 9-1. Blast double. Just got heavy hips on him. And you could tell he had a good shot, got in there. He just kind of paused for just long enough for Strother to recenter his position.
And that's the thing, chaining moves together, knowing what move you want to hit after you hit the other move.
Right. That works on 50% of wrestlers, but the other 50% gives him just long enough to reset their position and defend.
Yeah.
Strother with the takedown, earning near fall. Walking around, looking for the pin. Got the arm trapped under there. It's a difficult position for Pipkin. Pipkin still fighting, still trying to get out. Keep fighting, under a minute. Three near fall. Pipkin's in danger of a tech fall at this point. He's down 14-1, 40 seconds left, second period. If he gives up 3 near fall, this will be the match, either by technical fall or by pin. Try to avoid the pin. It's one less bonus point to give up, and he can't. Pipkin gives up the pin to Kyle Strother. Trail closes the gap just a little bit, 33-27. Back and forth duel. Up next, 190, Casey O'Neill, senior. That's Gavin Smith, sophomore. I really like Gavin's haircut.
Yeah.
Just like mine.
He's on your level.
That's right.
Doesn't really matter how the hair looks. I mean, there's a lot of wrestlers. Some have mullets. Some have just different types of hair.
Yep.
Doesn't matter unless you're a good wrestler.
Casey starts with the front headlock series. Decides to pass. Goes for the blast double. Elevate.
That was nice.
Mat return. Reverse half. He's got 2. Working for the pin. He's close. Needs to kind of scoop the head. Earns the pin.
There you go.
6 more points for the Broncos. Again, a back and forth duel. 39-27, Broncos lead. Moving on to 215 pounds. Logan Alexander, the junior, will take on Tage Scani. Logan working the Russian tie. Shot attempt, run his feet.
Ooh.
Almost kept a toe in. Liked the way he was running his feet.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't stop on the takedown. No score. 36 seconds left. Shot attempt by Alexander, defended well. Short time, first period, no score. We're going to get a stall call against Santa Fe Trail. All right, moving on to the second period. Logan will start out on top. Gonna restart. Up. Hand fight. Out. 1 point. Alexander with the escape. Goes back to work. Had a couple of shot opportunities. Ran out of room.
Wifter keeps telling him to get snapped down
right,
and watch his head position too.
Once again, Trail stays in good position. They do a lot of stance work.
He's just giving them different setups to maybe think about using.
Right. Right at a minute left, second period. Logan up 1.
Another thing I like that Wifter would always say was he would just, if we weren't hitting any moves, he would always just say he would just start rattling off moves like
do something.
do this. Like it's all there to do.
Right.
And we drill it in practice, and then I know these guys drill it in practice all the time.
But sometimes it's just building up that confidence to be able to be explosive and hit it, knowing that you could fail, and that's a microcosm of life in general is trying things and being okay with failing. If you try something and
taking risks
doesn't work,
really.
I'd rather a kid lose an 8-6 match than a 1-0 match any day.
Yeah.
8-6 means you scored 6 points
right.
and you were in it.
Yeah.
1-0 means you didn't do a whole lot.
Yeah. Doesn't matter how you win, you just got to win. Or if you lose, what did I do in that match that I did well?
Yep. Lots of things you can build off. Okay, we're going into the third period. Logan's going to be on top. Up 1.
That's why when you get later in the season, and that's why you see all those 2-3 scores, 1-2.
Right.
And it's always in those final matches because they've been working on it all year. They know what each guy's going to do.
Yep. Reset back in the middle, minute 45 left. Alexander up 1. Second period escape, put him on the board. Ooh. Sit out attempt, looking for the switch.
Yeah.
Defended well by Alexander. Alexander trying to break down that base. You hear the coaches yelling chop. Now he's got some wrist control to work with.
Yeah.
Looking for the power half. He's grinding that forearm. Back of the head. Still grinding that forearm. Getting physical. Wearing his opponent out. Needs to break him down. Good job dropping to the leg. Had a half attempt just for a second. Power half again. Thinks better of it. Wrist control. Under a minute left. Alexander looking for the ride out. Good mat return. No locked hands. Did a good job keeping his hands apart. That's a really tough spot to want to lock your hands or just instinct.
As soon as you lift them up, you just got to break away your hands.
Right.
Hope you can still keep on top of them.
No stalling calls yet for Alexander. Under 30 seconds, still up 1. Going to reset in the middle. 22 seconds. Your coach saying simple breakdowns.
Yeah.
Yep, don't need anything fancy. You need to control the hips. You haven't been warned for stalling. You can kind of look and see, depending how he's going to line up. He's going to go laces down. I see you're looking arm chop.
Yep.
Decides to drop to the knee.
Short
10
time.
seconds. Really, he just needs to have heavy hips right now. He actually needs to get behind the shoulders. He's got that. Yeah, there he goes. Gets broken flat. Nice workmanlike victory for Logan Alexander. You know, we just talked about a 1-0 victory, but I'll take that one. He was a very difficult wrestler to score on, and neither one did a whole lot offensively. Just a lot of countering and kind of maneuvering in position. Nevertheless, the Broncos take the 1-0 victory, moving on into the final duel of this evening. The Broncos are going to add to their team score. They are now up 42-27. They've iced the duel. Gage Wingirter, Alex Strother, sophomore. Wingirter trying to jack that armbar up. He's going to earn the takedown. He's going to reset back here in the center. Gage up to, oh no, we have blood time. I don't think there should be blood time after 9:14.
I mean, all these refs and coaches, they prepare for situations and
Yep.
Well, it's just precaution. I think
Right.
It's something that they got to do.
Yep.
It's like death and taxes, Really. There they. Yep.
All right, Gage hustling back. He'll be in top, up 2-0. Minute 45 left in the first period. Good job by the cleanup crew on the mat.
Yeah, they just put different people in different positions. The managers do a lot for these meets,
Oh, absolutely.
And the JV team to help out.
Coach Woofter even getting in on some of the blood cleanup.
Yeah.
I hope they watch their bloodborne pathogen video that we all have to watch every year.
Yeah.
Caution, bottom man. Started just a little bit too early. It's like a false start in football.
I know this being the last match, but you always got to, be paying attention about the timing and everything. I know these are just nitpicky things, but if you do it now, what makes me think that you're going to do it later on in the season?
Yep, that's right. Wingirter looking for the half on the left side. He's kind of trying to block on the other. They're settling back, looking to put him away. And it's over. 6 more points for the Broncos, and they close out the Chargers with a pin by Gage Wingirter. Final duel score, 48-27. Broncos are the champions of the Spring Hill Duel Tournament to start the year. 6-0 in duels, all in. This was the closest one. This is the only Northwest duel. Other than that, dropping 73 times, or 4 times, excuse me. That just doesn't happen in a wrestling tournament. So the wrestlers shake hands. We will be right back to finish things up here on Spring Hill Sports Live.
Being a donor to the Spring Hill Education Foundation is about making a difference in a child's life to ensure they will have every opportunity to succeed in the classroom and beyond. My name is Dr. Bart Gehring, and I have been a donor to the Spring Hill Education Foundation for 25 years.
All right, welcome back. And again, the Spring Hill Broncos are your Spring Hill Invitational Dual Tournament champions with a record of 6-0 as they dispatch the Santa Fe Trail Chargers, the champion from the other pool this evening, 48-27. Tomorrow we will be back here at 10 a.m. with coverage of the Girls Invitational. Girls Invitational will take place all in this center gym. It will be a traditional bracket-style tournament as the Bronco girls hit the bat for the first time this season. So wrestling fans, join us tomorrow as the Lady Broncos decide to get after it. Caden, any last thoughts before we move on?
This was a fantastic night. I always enjoy coming to this, and
me too.
And now broadcasting it with you, Matt.
Good.
It's been a lot of fun.
Good. Well, I appreciate your help. You do a good job on the camera and always had some good insight. So make sure you tune in tomorrow, 10 a.m., as the Bronco girls hit the wrestling mats for their opening meet of the season. It's Matt Jones with Caden Carbajo. We are signing off from Spring Hill, Kansas. You are watching Spring Hill Sports Live.
You've been watching Spring Hill High School Sports on your home for the Broncos, Spring Hill Sports Live. Spring Hill Sports Live is presented by Strode Orthodontics, creating beautiful, healthy smiles. Learn more at StrodeOrtho.com. Also by and be sure to catch every second of the action right here on your home for the Broncos, Spring Hill Sports Live.